And we are live. What's going on, YouTube, social media world? It's your boy AnonymousBased, and I'm welcoming you to another edition of the Oxide Station podcast, where I'm joined with one starter panelist. All right, let's go ahead and get into it. All right, okay. What's going on, YouTube, social media world? It's your boy AnonymousBased, and I'm biggity back with another edition of the Oxide Station podcast. Quick announcements before we get into the show. If you are new to the channel, go ahead and give this video a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow us on all our social media sites. And if you want to join in on the live action, click the link in the top of the chat to join the panel. All right, so we're going to go ahead and get into it. Go ahead and introduce yourself, Mr. Mark Fowler.
Yo, so hello, Mr. AnonymousBased, my friend. I am your resident Englishman that attends these podcasts. I've attended like 7 of them now, I think, 7 or 8, I think.
Yeah.
Been here from day one, and I'm just here to sort of grow and learn and put my English perspective into the framework, and I'm just here to have a good time. One thing I'm going to say real quick is that I can see 2 of me on the screen, right? So I can see that. I don't know if you can see it that way. Not that it matters too much, because I like the look of myself, to be honest. Right. So, hey. But yeah, I'm just here to discuss things and add my English perspective and to also learn. I mean, I know that you go down the road of like the differences between males and females, and I find it quite intriguing and interesting. I don't claim to be a professional, but also quickly while I'm here, can I plug myself? Yeah, go ahead. Can I just say that I also do other stuff, like I do like make AI generated music, and I know that AI is very taboo and people don't like it, but look, I do it and I have fun doing it, right? And I've got a YouTube channel. It's called Nova Bear. That's NovaBear, Nova Bear. So go and check out my channel, please, and subscribe, because, look, I've got 333 subscribers, and I've been dormant around that number for a long time, and I really want to try and hit 1,000 subscribers, and it would be nice. And also, if there are other people out there that want to come and plug their channel, I don't mind that we can work together in such a way that we can help each other grow, So I'm rambling a little bit. I'm also curious, like there's only you and me here tonight, Mr. AnonymousBased. And I'm hoping that some of our previous participants will come and join us tonight. Like I'm hoping Carmen will join us. I'm hoping Athena will join us. I'm hoping even Marte, Tizzle, Mr. Tizzle. I want Tizzle here because is legendary.
Well, I mean,
Coley,
I sent the links
Zinga,
out. Yeah, I sent the
mm,
links out. So
yeah,
people are doing what they do. I'm just trying to get something figured out right quick because I'm in something called dual asset mode. And so it's running it like it's two streams, but it's two different aspect ratios. And when I go to the one I have playing, it's showing it from like a phone type of screen, and I need to take that off because
right.
I need to get that fixed out. But I mean, we can still keep chopping it up in the meantime. But how was your week, man?
Absolutely, absolutely. I'm sure they're watching. I'm sure they're here. I'm sure they're watching.
Now, but how's the week been for you, man?
Busy, 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 busy again. I was working today, working yesterday, working the day before. I only do it in portions, but it almost feels like I don't get a day off at times. And then we've got Christmas coming up as well, and I've got a busy week ahead, or a couple of weeks, busy 3 weeks ahead. But it's okay. I pace myself, I think, quite well. So yeah, everything's good in the hood.
Oh, they said good in the hood, huh?
And what about yourself, mate? What about yourself? Like, and you always ask us, right? But no one ever asks you. Like, how are you? How are you keeping, bro? Like, how's your week been?
No, it's like the same as yours, man. Just busy,
Mm,
working, getting to the money, getting stuff prepped for the show and stuff like that, and then making sure I'm try to be in the gym as much as possible. Just being consistent with the grind and the goals, man.
yeah,
Making
that's
sure I'm
it.
getting
That's it. We have to. I think it all comes down to like stamina, and how we pace ourselves. Because if you overdo things and you do too much, then you can burn yourself out. But if you can pace yourself correctly, I don't know, man. It's just a thought that I'm putting out there. But no, you seem to do really well at what you do anyway. So I enjoy attending these podcasts, and I always put myself a little bit of time aside for them.
No, that's what's up, man. So how you feeling about the new year being right around the corner? Like literally.
Well, New Year's Day is always probably my favorite day of the year. Like, I'm not really into my birthday. I'm not really into Christmas. I'm not really, I love the fact that a new year always comes around, because for me, it becomes like a new chapter. So I always start a new chapter, and I always plan for the new year. I always think, look, at the end of the day, as pessimistic as it sounds, I try to get through the Christmas festive period looking forward to the new year, because I feel like, look, you can set yourself a New Year's resolution, and I'm actually going to really tackle my alcoholism moving into the new year.
Oh,
it's something that I've done before. There was one year when New Year, I decided to give up alcohol for an entire year, 12 months, and I achieved it. Unfortunately, after that year finished, I just went back onto it, But it was an achievement, So I'm thinking that maybe coming into the new year, I might once again see if I can do 12 months alcohol free, which is going to be very difficult for me, challenging. But I've done it before, and I know I can do it again. So I'm looking forward to it.
So what do you think it was that made you not stick with the consistency of not consuming the alcohol?
Well, because what I set a goal for 12 months. I said to myself, this for 1 year, I'm going to go alcohol free. And so on on the last day, on the 365th day, I said to myself, I've achieved it. And I said, I'm going to celebrate with a beer. So I set out a goal to achieve 12 months sober. I didn't say to myself that I was going to go sober for the rest of my life.
Right.
Yeah. So I achieved my goal. I achieved my goal. The trouble is, obviously, you know, I mean, I learned a lot from it. It was one of the best things I'd done.
Mhm.
And after that, you know, I don't really touch spirits anymore, so I still drink my beers and lagers. So I have managed to curtail my alcoholism, and I think doing that 12-month period was a good, I don't know, like first stepping stone towards, you know, reducing my. Because here's the thing, you have to understand, I don't actually want to give up alcohol. I actually don't want to give up alcohol.
Oh, really?
Right. Yes. I want to be able to curtail my alcohol intake to the point where it's a healthy intake through life. Like a lot of things that we do, like sugar and caffeine and so on and so forth. I don't want to stop all of that and live a life of misery. But what I do want to be able to do is be able to have some sense of control over how much I intake, you know, and sometimes alcohol can lead down into a very slippery slope. So I think doing the 12 months sober was a really good like practice run for the next time, you know. But I don't look forward to going 12 months sober at all whatsoever. I don't look forward to it at all. It's going to be difficult.
Right. Well, okay, so when you're saying that you want to reduce it down to a healthy intake, what does that look like though?
Well, we've got like a chart over here where you look at your unit intakes, and I think like a healthy unit intake is something like, you know, 2 pints a week, which is absolutely ridiculous. I'm sorry, my friend's making a bit of noise in the background, but yeah, 2 units a week. No, sorry, not 2 units a week. 2 pints a week is something like what? 10 units? 10 units? Depending on the strength of your beer. Now, I exceed that on a daily basis, you know, by a lot. So I will drink probably in the region of 4 to 8 pints of lager on a daily basis. So I've already exceeded my weekly intake, like by a lot on day 1 of the week, you know. But there are people out there that you have to understand that drink spirits, the 40% spirits, and I'm not into that anymore. Look, like, I'm confessing a lot here, bro. I'm confessing a lot about my alcoholism.
but that's a good thing though. That's a good thing though, because because you're saying that you want to be able to make changes, and then you're considering the new year and all that stuff too. So I mean, I think that's a good thing.
Well, it's one of those things, you know, like when you back and forth in your mindset, it's like you have to make an executive decision at some point. It's like, look, do you know, like an addiction is a very strange thing, because in the back of your mind, sometimes you might excuse yourself, or you excuse your actions to other people and find ways and means to justify your actions.
Right.
And I try to realize that at some point I have to be real with myself, you know, like that's the whole thing about Alcohol Anonymous or Narcotics Anonymous is about being real with yourself and being honest.
That's true. That's true. Well, you know, I like stuff like that because it shows that you're taking a level of personal inventory, personal accountability, and it's also showing that you have a solid degree of self-awareness. So I think that's pretty good. That's a good thing, man. That's a good thing.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem, man. But yeah, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna actually react to a video, and then we're gonna go ahead and get into the icebreaker, and we're gonna go ahead and just have the show with just me and you, man. At least until some more people.
Yeah, that's fine. Look, we got this. Look, we got this.
We'll be all right. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and play the video, and then we'll give our thoughts on it.
How is it that my way is always wrong and you correct me on how I should communicate. I don't know why your way is always wrong. That's a good question. Like, if I say, hey, that annoys me, you tell me, hey, that's okay that it annoys me, but you should have said it this way and done it this way. I feel like that's effective marriage communication. I feel like it makes no sense. Like, the way I do things is the way I do things. And it's wrong.
Okay. So with that being said, brings up the first question. Are modern relationships collapsing because of expectations or distractions? I'll read it one more time. Are modern relationships collapsing because of expectations or distractions?
You're right, Mark. Yeah, good. That's an interesting question. Because of what or distractions? What was the first word? Or distractions?
Wait, say that again.
Yeah. Just repeat the question. Sorry, bro. Like I got
No. You're good. No, you're good.
Yeah.
It's are modern relationships collapsing because of expectations or distractions?
Expectations or distractions, right? So probably a bit of both, I would imagine. I mean, look, I'm not an expert on this subject at all. Expectations or distractions. I think that modern day relationships definitely struggle because of expectations, right? Massive expectations. Well, I think the younger generation are struggling with higher expectations, like as in, I don't know, they expect a beauty standard or a particular type of person, like which is more materialistic in today's era. And I think that people have very materialistic expectations. And what was the other? Oh, mate, what was the other word? Standards.
Yeah. So is it
standards?
No, expectations. Expectations or distractions.
Oh, distractions. That's the word. Sorry, mate. I feel distracted myself. So distractions. James. Yeah. Stop clicking your lighter, please. Thank you. So distractions. That was a distraction right there. That was a distraction. So distractions. I don't know if modern relationships. I mean, maybe because there's so much social media, and the young lads, all they want to do nowadays is just play on their games and stuff like that, their digital games, like on their Xbox and stuff like that. And I don't really know. Maybe it's the men or the young lads, the young boys that are distracted by, technology. I don't really know, bro. I actually don't really know. What do you think?
Okay, so based on the video, it seems as though the guy was kind of confused, because he was basically saying, like, why is it that the way he thinks or the way he explains things is always perceived as being wrong? And it's almost like his perspective is never taken into consideration with anything. And so when she was asking him questions and pointing things out, she's basically saying that his way of doing things is wrong, but then he's trying to understand how it's wrong. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, but yeah, sure, because I think men and women think differently, But I don't even think it's that. I think that individuals think differently, because I've noticed this recently. Like when I talk to someone, like even some blokes, I think to myself sometimes, like, look, without being derogatory, yeah. Excuse my friend in the background. Without being derogatory, right? I sometimes think to myself, sorry, Mark. That's all right. I sometimes think to myself, you sound like a bit like a woman, And I don't really know what I mean by that. I suppose there are some people out there, I'm like, man, you sound a bit like a woman. Like you're just excusing things. You don't understand. Like is it me as an individual, or is it like an actual male versus female difference? Because there are females out there or women out there that I completely click with and I completely get on with them. Absolutely. Like as if sometimes you can know someone for 5 minutes, right? And feel like you've known them forever. And I experience that a lot. And I think all it comes down to is like an understanding. And I'm starting to wonder in today's era if there is, if it really is actually a gender difference, like when it comes to mindset, or if it's just a personality thing. Like I'm just putting it out there. I don't know, bro. Like I say, these are just my thoughts and feelings and opinions. I mean, I know there are inherently differences between men and women. Yeah,
right.
I know that, right? I know.
Oh yeah, there's a world of differences between us. Absolutely.
And absolutely. I think that men and women misunderstand each other. I think that inherently there's always going to be like a base layer when it comes to, I don't know, like even though we can still have different individuals, we're still going to have like an underlying factor, aren't we? That's still a woman and that is still a man, regardless, right, of their individuality. Yeah. And I think that, right, men and women are inherently different. Their brains are different. Everything about them is different. They've got like different hormones that run through their body, you know, all that kind of stuff. And it makes us act and think and feel differently. And I don't think we'll ever fully understand each other. But I don't think we're supposed to either. I think that we're supposed to work in symbiosis, like an act of harmony, like the male energy and the female energy, I suppose, are supposed to work together to become the greatest version of the two combined.
Okay, I like that. Okay, so when it comes to, let's say, because you said it's like a combination of both, right? So what do you think some expectations are that are causing relationships to collapse, and what do you think some distractions are that could contribute to relationships collapsing?
The thing is, when it comes to expectations, I think that a lot of them are societal expectations. So a lot of what people see on social media, right, is what people aspire to. And for example, a lot of people want what somebody else has. So when, like, for example, people look out into society, there's a lot of jealousy. So people, I don't think, are able to really fully control their emotions. I think they've got a lot of materialistic ideologies behind how they view the world, and they see everybody else around them as having something that they don't have, and so it becomes the social norm. You know, people want what everybody else around them has, and so therefore they have a desire, an inherent desire to fulfill and reach expectational norms in society. And that's all it comes down to, I think. I mean, look, I don't know for sure. I'm sure there's a lot more nuance to what I'm saying, right? But I do think there is that. And what's the second bit again? I keep forgetting. Expectations and
distractions.
Distractions.
Yeah. What do you think some distractions are? Oh, okay. I see what you did there.
Right. So the distraction part of it, once again, I mean, I struggle to really. The distraction part of it, like, what are people distracted by? Once again, people may be distracted by money, you know? People might be distracted by self-gratification, or people might be distracted by, I'm finding in today's era, for example, a lot of activism, you know? And I think people are distracted from relationships because they think that they're serving a higher purpose. You know, it's like, hello, I'm a just stop oil activist. It's like, right, brilliant. Yeah, I'm a 57-year-old male, never had any kids, never had a girlfriend, never been laid, but I'm a Just Stop Oil activist, and that is my purpose. That is what I think of the types of distractions: activism, modern day activism, liberal activism. I think that they're actually like distracting themselves from being able to hold down and, maintain a modern day relationship. They think that everything is so everything is anti this and anti that, patriarchy this, patriarchy that, anti this, anti that. So you're distracting yourself. I think that is where I would call the distraction.
Okay, that's a pretty solid take. Okay, so I'll go ahead and give my take on it based on what we saw in the video, and then kind of a combination of what you were talking about. I think at the same time, I kind of agree with you. I think that modern relationships are collapsing because of a little bit of both, with the expectations and distractions. So when it comes to expectations, I think there can be a degree of unrealistic expectations on both sides as far as what women are, as far as what men are looking for and what they expect in women. And on the opposite side, there's some unrealistic expectations in terms of what women are looking for in men. Now, to the degree that they're unrealistic, there's a lot of differences, because at least with us guys, we may have certain expectations, but at the same time, we can be realistic about it, right? We can be realistic about it because we understand that we don't have to have a woman that's perfect, right? Because us men, we're not perfect, right? We got our flaws, we got our shortcomings. We have our issues, and we have our setbacks, right? We have a lot of things that we can work on and improve as men to try to be the best versions of ourselves to the women that we are going to entertain and have in our lives. Now, on the flip side, when it comes to women having the unrealistic expectations, it's kind of hard to convey the message to them to where they can accept it as reality, because a lot of them, they don't live in reality. And the fact that they have super high unrealistic expectations is a clear indication and reflection that they don't live in reality. Now, you have some that are realistic because of maybe their surroundings or who they grew up around, or maybe some of their influences. And that does give guys like us hope, because we know that there are women out there that do live in reality, and they understand that they're not going to be perfect, and that the guy that they end up with or maybe start a family or settle down with isn't going to be perfect. So as long as we can pair up with those women that understand that everything isn't going to be perfect and sunshine and rainbows all the time, I think that creates a glimmer of hope as far as like the future of modern relationships is concerned. Now on the distraction side, I do agree with you that distractions do play a part in it too, right? So on the guy side, I think a lot of guys are getting distracted by social media in terms of following a bunch of women on Instagram, just
Porn.
that
and like
too.
that Bonnie Blue.
Yep. Oh no, that's y'all's people. That's your people.
She's horrible. She's nasty, man. She's nasty.
Oh man,
Sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you good, man. Hey, no, man, she putting the UK on the map, brother.
Oh, yeah, man, she's embarrassing. I've got secondhand embarrassment, bro.
Nah, man, you got to put some respect on Bonnie Blue's name. Yeah, you got to put some respect on her name, man.
Right, if you say so, man. If you say so.
Nah, I'm just messing.
Anyway, I didn't mean to intervene. No. I didn't want to. Like, you were flowing. You were flowing, bro. You were saying something.
No. You good? Yeah, and I'm glad that you threw that in there, because women like her contribute to the distractions.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So, yeah, she contributes to the distractions of so many men that are trying to focus on what they need to do as far as improving themselves, focusing on their money, focusing on their mindset, focusing on their health, their wealth, their fitness, and all those things. Focusing on improving their confidence, their masculinity, their leadership skills, just their overall mindset and their overall outlook on life. That's a lot of things that men need to work on. And there are a lot of distractions that are out there that can take our focus away from those core things that we need to be focusing on. Now, as far as on the female side is concerned, I think that they're dealing with a lot of the same types of distractions, but they're being distracted by things that they see value in. I'll give you an example. So when they're scrolling through Instagram, they're comparing themselves to other beautiful women. Us guys, we can look at and admire and appreciate the beautiful women, but then the women that they're seeing on Instagram, they wish to be like those women. You see what I'm saying? They want to have the nice bodies. They want to have the overall aesthetic. They want to have the popping Instagram
Right.
page. They want to have the
I mean,
big
look,
following.
I understand this, and I think that women are more inherently attracted to bling, diamonds. You know, what is it like? If you want it, then you should have put a ring on it. You know, like
Yep.
I know that I do know, right? And I think a lot of people out there in society today will deny this. But like, once again, going back to materialism, I do think that it plays a role in gender. I think that females are attracted more to bright colors and shiny objects. Yeah. I don't know if that sounds really bad. I don't know if I'm going to get like cancelled for saying that or whatever. But I do think there's a truth in it. I'm not saying that it's like I don't know. People might say to me, "Well, you can't make these types of bold claims if it's not like, you know." It's like, well, whatever. I think I've seen it, you know, and we know that women are probably more distracted by the materialistic side of life. Although, once again, like it's very difficult because I don't like to constantly like categorize males and females as being inherently that much different, because I think that there are still blokes that act like women and women that act like men. So it's a difficult one. But like I said before, there's got to be an underlying something that differentiates the both of us.
Well, I mean, what's funny about it is like the more we try to get away from both sides having differences, the more those differences become obvious and apparent.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
I've heard that.
Yeah,
You know, I mean,
true.
like,
it's true.
So I've heard like it was Jordan Peterson, I think, that was said something like that. You know, like up in Scandinavia or one of those countries up there. You know, the more they tried it, the more they fell into their their gender roles, because you naturally fall into your natural gender role if you're not, let's say, pressurized by a governmental hierarchy or system telling you how you should or shouldn't behave. You know, I think men and women will naturally always inherently fall into the gender roles. You know, surely, you know, like when it comes to war, for example, I guarantee you and me will probably be one of the first people to stand up. Yeah.
You already know.
Right. Guarantee it. We'll be like, right, that's it. Great. We've got to go. Got to defend you lot. We've got to look after you. There's women, there's children to defend. We've got a country to defend. There's a fight going on. Yes, I might die. Yes, I might never be back. Yes, I'm sorry, but at least I've got a duty. I've got an obligation. I'm going to get off, pull my thumb out my backside and go and do it. But I think that's inherently going to be more males that do that than women. I'm not saying that some women won't, but I'm saying inherently more. I keep saying inherently. I hate repeating myself. More men will probably likely step up to that than women. And it sounds sexist when in today's era saying stuff like that, but it's not sexist. It's just true.
It's just the truth. Yeah, it's just the truth. No, it's 100% true. It's 100% true, and I don't think you said anything that's wrong so far, in my opinion.
No.
Yeah, I don't think you said anything that's out of the ordinary or incorrect, because it's like, even with how things are now, even let's say during the pandemic and things like that, when there was the possibility of the world possibly going to war, what did the women start doing?
So what was that last bit you said?
I said, so when there was a possibility that a war could break out, or that we could possibly go to war to help out, like with Ukraine and Russia, get involved in that, what were the women doing?
Right.
All that strong
I mean,
and independent stuff went right out the window, and they were making videos and TikToks of them cooking and cleaning. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I'm not here. Look, I'm not here to bash women at all, because I think that women have their own strengths, major strengths, yeah, and I think they're really good at nurturing. They're very good at, like they're good at so much, yeah. Like when I say nurturing, they've got like a whole different persona to them, and it's very calming. And I think we need women to keep men in check, right? And I do really love strong, independent women. I like that matriarchal type woman. Like the one that. Do you remember when you were a kid and you got like the mums? It's like you don't argue with them, you don't backchat them. So to a degree, they do have strengths, they do have leadership skills and all of this kind of stuff. And it's not to dismiss that, but I think that they've got something different to what men have. I think they've got a more empathetic and nurturing nature, and for me, the way I see it is, it's not about whether men or women are better or worse than each other. I think that they work in like that symbiotic relationship. Once again, like we said before, it's like a perfect harmony. Masculinity and femininity equals some type of harmony. It's one of the hermetic principles of law and like polarity and gender.
No. Yeah, no. You're right about that. But in order for us to be able to thrive and work together, you have to acknowledge that we're good and better than each other in different things. You have to acknowledge that.
Yeah, I know, right? So, but then like it's like almost like, well, you can attribute 100 different positive attributes to a male and 100 different positive attributes to a female. But like it's like, well, are we really comparing the two? I mean, how do we balance it out at the end of the day? There's got to be so many different variables that we need to like add to the balancing scale. Like, I think that I'm very centrist. Yeah, I'm very centrist minded. I'm all about the tipping scale, the tipping balance. So I feel like when something becomes too excessively one-sided, it becomes detrimental, and that can go from anything from gender to politics to lots of different things. When things become too one-sided, things can become detrimental to the other side, and so we've always got to find that equilibrium, and that's the problem. It's like, bro, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just chatting.
Okay, so then let me ask you a question then, because you said you're kind of centrist minded and you kind of believe in not putting too much weight on the opposite side, right? To kind of unfairly balance the scales. Well, you got to think though. You have to think. You got to use a little bit of logic here. So, in order for things to flow a certain way, there has to be power. There has to be more power on one side than the other.
Yeah.
It just has to be that way. Because if it's even across the board and there's never an instance where weight could shift one way or the other, how is anything ever going to get built, or how is anything ever going to get done, or how are you ever going to come up to a conclusion? You see what I'm saying?
Well, I got you. I get that, right? But hear me out.
All right, go ahead.
A man, right, I think is charged by a good woman. So, like that old saying, like, they used to say, I think it was behind every man. I don't really like to use it that way because it sounds a bit detrimental in today's era. But I say beside every man stands a great woman, So, like, I know men right, that are lame ass men, but they are fueled and driven and charged by a very great woman. Now, some people are sucked like a leech, or like an energy vampire from a bad woman. But the great men, some of the greatest men in the world, I believe, are driven by their desire and their passion and their willingness to protect because they've got a really good woman by their side. So I don't think I think it's quite nuanced, because I think that a great man can be driven and pushed even further by having an equally or even greater woman by their side, driving the man and encouraging him to be the man he desires and the man he wishes to be. So there's a lot of encouragement that comes with it, I think, from a good woman. And the problem is, in today's era, we're seeing so much hatred towards men that men are actually being discouraged. So they're not going to be the greatest versions of themselves because, we need inherently, I said that word again, we need, I think, female energy to drive us, to encourage us, to push us, and to, reassure us that we're doing something good. Without it, I mean, what are we doing? We're just fighting each other. We're just going to go in the boxing ring. Oh, that's fun, isn't it? So I think the world, I've always said this, right? I secretly think the world is actually run by women, but with the mask of the patriarchy. So, every war and every fight and everything that happens in the world is because of men's desire for power and what we call peacocking. We peacock, You know what I mean by peacocking?
I know exactly what you mean.
Right. And that's all we do. And we just peacock all the time. And we wouldn't do that if it wasn't for women. But then what else would we do? So it's a harmony. It's, once again, that equilibrium and that, what's the word? The symbiotic relationship.
Well, this is where our views kind of differ, because I don't think that the inherent, I'm using your word now. I don't think the inherent desire of a man achieving success is necessarily rooted in having a woman by his side, because a lot of great men that achieve great things, a lot of them had to go about it without having a support system. And if they did have a support system, it was very, very small. You see what I'm saying? Because in a lot of instances, even people close to you may not see your vision or support it. It's usually somebody who's a stranger who's watching from afar that may understand what you're trying to accomplish, and they'll support you. And then once you start to see some sort of results, that's when people that are close to you want to hop on the bandwagon. You see what I'm saying? Because
I do. And look, I'm sorry to keep interjecting.
No, go ahead.
I mean, look at myself. Am I lesser of a man for the fact that I don't have a woman by my side? I don't think so.
No.
I don't think I'm a lesser of a man. But I do know, I think deep down inside, that if I were to find the right connection and the right woman that was my partner, my soul partner, I'm sure if we worked together in the right type of harmony, then, she would amplify my greatness even further. I don't know whether that's true or not. I mean, I could be wrong. Like I say, I could find the wrong woman, and she could be soul sucking. She could leech everything out of my energy, and hence why I stay single. A lot of people say, because I'm very cautious. I'm very cautious about just getting with the wrong person because of that exact what you're talking about. But I do believe that some people do just find the right person, and I don't. Yeah, I just think some people find the right person and some people find the wrong person.
That's true.
And
That's true.
You're gonna have to bear with me though, real quick, because I really need to nip to the restroom, as you call it. We call it a toilet, but restroom. Restroom sounds more polite, doesn't it? But yeah, you're
go
gonna have
ahead.
to bear with me. Just-
If you need to step away and go to the restroom real quick, then I'll take a little brief intermission and then just wait till you come back. That's cool.
Sweet. All right, give me 2 ticks. I'll be back in a minute.
All right.
Bye.
All right. So while he steps away and takes him a quick little restroom break, if you're just now tuning in, make sure you get a stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow us on all our social media sites. And if you want to get in on the live action, go ahead and click the link that is pinned to the top of the chat. So while he's stepping away, go ahead and read some of these chats. We got DH What Happening says hi. I hope for a good chat. Hey man, if you want to join the conversation, the link is right there, pinned to the top of the chat. Then we got Godly Panda BBU says, who is this? You're on the AnonymousBased channel, man. You're on the Oxide Station podcast right now. That's who this is. He comes back again and says, like, bro. Shout out to you. Oh, yeah. Chat. All right. And then he also responds again and says, you're nice. You're nice. All right. So that's good on the chat so far. We're going to go ahead and take us a brief little intermission until he comes back. Oh, there we go. And just like that, he's already back. Hey man, shout out to Mark Fowler with the amazing timing.
It was only I only had to go to the room next door. I didn't have to run too far. I was quick.
Okay, good. But yeah, so like what I was saying earlier is, because I've heard that phrase a lot before. Behind every great man is a great woman, right?
Yeah.
But if we keep it real, the majority of the time when a man sets out on a mission, there's not really a woman there that's supporting him. It's exceedingly rare that a man comes into some sort of elevated level of status or success and he had a woman by his side the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Through the ups and downs, like when he's going through the sleepless nights, when he's in between jobs and stuff like that, when he's down on his luck, when the money's drying up.
I mean, look, I'm not here to argue from a woman's point of view because I don't need to, but I would, if I was a woman, I would argue the case of like Joan of Arc. She was a powerful woman, wasn't she? Like she had a whole military. Joan of Arc?
Yeah.
Yeah. So there are like, and what was her name? Like Queen Boadicea or something like that. So there have been actually very powerful female leaders in the past that hated men and they didn't have a man by their side, and they were very strong and very influential. It's just that there are not as many of them as there have been great like conquering men. So when we look at like the likes of Alexander the Great or like what's his name, Genghis Khan, or like all that kind of stuff, like I think that history shows us that through brutality that men will always dominate to a degree unless they are psychologically and physically manipulated to become weaker to the point where they become nothing. It's different because we used to have like a lot of like warriors back in the day.
Yeah.
A lot of warriors. Now we don't have warriors. We have like men like me. I'm a small guy, I'm a brainiac. I'm not a warrior. Well, you could call me a warrior. I'm a psychological warrior. Right. But that's not the point. Yeah. I'm still a fighter. I still think that I can fight, but I understand my limits, and I understand that I'm not the biggest man in the world. So it's no longer about survival of the fittest anymore, is it? It's almost like it's survival of the smartest. And so we've moved into a completely different era now.
Yeah.
And that's true.
That's true. But you have to think though. So being that men have always been physically superior and all that stuff, and we have the monopoly on force, is sheer brutality and violence and all that. You have to think about it. You have to think about it from a logical perspective. So if we're the ones that have the monopoly on the force and brutality and violence, who is going to come along to overthrow anything that we have going on or have set up?
Well, this is just it, because I've been thinking about this. I'm like, do you know what, right? I believe that our world is controlled now by brainiacs. What do you call it? Like bureaucrats, technocrats, actually, technocrats. And I believe, right, the reason they don't need strong masculine males anymore in this world is because they know that we can be replaced now. They know that they're almost at the precipice, or whatever the word is, of creating humanoid, artificial intelligent android robots, right? So they don't need strong, masculine, intelligent men anymore. As far as I'm concerned, right, I'm a massive conspiracy theorist, by the way. So just for if any viewers are out there, you know, what I'm saying is not based on any fact. I am a conspiracy theorist, and I will quite clearly state that I believe that masculinity is under attack because we are a threat to the elites. We're a massive threat to the elites, and they won't need us once the robots take over, right? And that's why they are emasculating us. They're emasculating men. They're trying to drive family structures apart. They don't want anyone that can stand up and rise up with a nuclear family structure to have some kind of, like, I don't know, like some kind of inherent, what do you call it, uprising. As soon as somebody becomes wealthy now, they're like, so you get the premise of what I'm trying to say.
I know. I get exactly
masculinity is under attack deliberately by rich, powerful pussy hole elitists. Well, I call them pussy holes because I think they're weak themselves, like physically, but they're strong, like in the fact that they've been smart throughout their generational wealth and all that kind of stuff.
No, you're right. I mean, I do agree with you that masculinity is under attack, and I think the overall structure of the nuclear family is under attack because there's a concentrated effort to keep both sides warring with one another, right? So you have one side saying, oh, we don't need y'all anymore, this and this and that. And then you got the other side saying, well, you wouldn't have it so easy if it wasn't for us.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's like,
and so I struggle. This is partly the reason I struggle with the likes of race wars and gender wars, because I actually believe that the biggest war is a class war. It's a class war. You know, like you and me are together. The way that I see it, yeah.
Right.
Like, right. We're together, and we've got a common enemy out there. And I don't think that it's men versus women. I don't think it's blacks versus white. I think it's us versus some crazy elitist people out there that are controlling and censoring everything that we say and controlling everything that we do. And I think that a lot of gender and race wars are just a major distraction, you know, like, and it pits people against each other. And I look at it sometimes and I think, like, I don't know why you two are arguing. Sometimes I'm like, you should be getting along with each other because you've got the same common goal. But I think some people are in denial, and I think that it takes time and understanding. But, you know, some people also in this world do like the idea of ignorant bliss. And I think that is where men and women differentiate, actually.
Right,
I think a lot of women do prefer to live in ignorant bliss, yeah? Whereas men want to dig deep and find the root cause of the problem and try and fight and fix the problem. But the women just want everyone just get along with each other. Just stop it. And you're like, you can't just stop it.
Right.
Because you can't just stop an engine that's already running. You can't just, like, we're a small cog in that big machine.
No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And I like how you brought that up because you I don't know if you realize it or not, but you did list that as a distraction just now.
Right.
So what you
Okay.
said, yeah, so what you said does contribute to the collapse of modern relationships because that is a distraction, right? There's a
Mm-hmm.
lot of things like with the when you talk about the class war, it's like you said, it's not really about man versus woman, black versus white, whatever, whatever. It's not really about that. It's not about the strong versus it's not about the strong versus the smart. It's really
Mm-hmm.
about the haves versus the have-nots.
Mm-hmm.
That's really what
Right,
it boils down to.
but the problem is, like, I don't want to sound anti-capitalist by agreeing to that, because I'm not an actual anti-capitalist. I just think that the system, unfortunately, does pile money, or there are certain snakes out there in the world that manipulate the capitalist system. But a perfect capitalist system, I think, would be great, and we could all be quite, you know, like we could all live a perfect nuclear family structure type lifestyle under a decent capitalist system that wasn't, let's say, corrupted. And I think that's the problem, because I'm not here to promote socialism either. I'm not actually into communism or socialism at all whatsoever. I prefer, right. And so it's like, well, hold up a sec. You know, we got to look at the lesser of all of the evils out there in the world. Now, we live in a Western democratic society, right? Judeo-Christian society, right? Which affords good rights to all sorts of people, from men to females to gays, right? Whether you agree with homosexuality or not is irrelevant, but we afford those rights to people. We afford rights of freedoms of speech and expression and good things that the Western Hemisphere over thousands of years has managed to achieve. And I find that is under attack through, right, the fact that these elitists, in my opinion, want to dismantle the nuclear family structure to the point where men hate women, women hate men. Like everybody becomes an individual in their pod at home, you know, just getting their news through the mainstream media, you know. And I think that people are losing their humanity, and what makes people human, you know what I mean? And I think that sometimes we just got to get out there and experience and just meet people and see where things go, and life takes its turns and everything's crazy. But when you get out there more and meet people, then the world becomes your oyster.
Yeah, but let me ask you a question. Because I agree with you. I agree with you. But being that the world is not perfect and we'll never be in a position where we don't have distractions in the world, how do you then navigate getting out there and meeting people and forming meaningful relationships when there's always going to be an underlying expectation and there's always going to be an underlying distraction that's in place to try to ruin modern relationships? Like how do we navigate that?
No, I think what it comes down to is the only way to do it is keep, like, you know, with anything in life, yeah, the more you practice, the more you get out there, the more you get to experience. And the thing is about meeting people and relationships and stuff, it's very risky, you know. I mean, we could wrap ourselves up in bubble wrap and stay indoors all day long, you know, and never put ourselves out there. Never put ourselves in that situation where we could be manipulated or risked or this, that, and the other. But, you know, I've always been a very social person, and I've learned the hard way. So I call it the school of hard knocks. You get out there, right? You interact with the wrong people. You get you get I don't know, reap the rewards of your actions. And you learn from it. And then you go, do you know what? That type of person I will never trust again. I've learned from that, but that's okay, because I'm not going to stop trusting people, right? Because I believe that look, I'm a diamond hunter. So I believe that in you, I found one. Okay, a diamond.
Mm-hmm.
If I wasn't the person I am today, right, in the way that I like to network, yeah, I wouldn't have found this diamond, right? So I believe that diamonds are very rare, and I think you can find diamonds in people, whether they're man, woman, black, white. You know, some people just have the spark, the shine, or whatever it is, the charisma, the get up and go, the drive, something like that. And as soon as I find them, I'm like, right, gotcha, you're a fucking diamond.
Right.
And I will look after my diamonds, and I will polish them, and I'll keep them, you know, safe.
No, like, you know, and I 100% agree with that. It's just the issue comes in when we're trying to set up certain things and we're trying to maintain a level of human decency and putting in the work to help maintain traditional family structure. But it's like,
Well,
how do we navigate that when we have so many expectations that are placed on us,
right.
along with so many distractions? So you were 100% right when you said that modern relationships are collapsing because of a little bit of both. I agree with you 100%.
Mm-hmm. Well, the trouble is, I've learned this about expectations. I think that in a way, and it's going to sound very, like, I don't know, like, what's the word? Defeatist, or something like that, right?
Right.
I actually think that sometimes we have to actually lower our expectations, right? So I think that the world is full of expectations, right? And the problem is, for me, right, I used to have the same problem. I used to be guided by and driven by expectations. And I've realized that a lot of people have high expectations, or whatever expectations of me. In fact, right, I'll give you a story. One of my friend's dads said to me one day, right, not so long ago, in a house garden party, he said to me, "Mark," I said, "Yeah." He goes, "Why aren't you as successful as I always thought you would be?" I was like, "What? What do you mean by that?" He goes, Yeah, I always thought you'd be a lot more successful." And I said to him, "Well, how do you measure success?" Right? And he said, "Well, my kids, some of my kids, you know, they drive and they've got like a house and they're married." And I thought to myself, yeah, right. But secretly in the back of my head, I thought, yeah, but the kid you're talking about is a freaking cokehead. And you don't know that, mate. Yeah, you don't know that. And you're talking to me about success. And so I thought to myself in the back of my mind, I feel like I'm more successful than your kid because I'm not a cokehead, even though he drives a car and has a wife. No, he doesn't even have a wife, but he's got a house. But do you get what I mean? So I was like, how do you measure success? And I realized it's because people have different expectations in life. Different expectations. It's like, So you measure things differently to
so
others.
do you say the expectations favor the
Yo,
reality or nah?
Tizzle.
Yeah,
What's
boy
Yes,
Tizzle in the
we
building.
got Tizzle in the house.
Yes, sir. Yes,
See?
sir. No,
Yeah,
So
Good.
the first topic or the first question is: are modern relationships collapsing because of expectations or distractions? Now, before you give your perspective, Tizzle, I want to give you a chance to respond to what Mark said, because I think you had a little bit of a pushback. I mean, I could be wrong, but it sounded like you had a little bit of pushback from Mark.
Yeah, I interrupted. Say what you're going to say, Tizzle.
Yeah, go ahead and say it, Tizzle. Yeah, Tizzle.
Blast minds. No, I was just saying what Mark was saying. I was saying, do you think them expectations match with reality or not really?
No. Expectations never. This is the problem. I think that's the problem with expectations, is that people, right, quite often have expectations that never, ever really fully matches reality. I mean, look, you can have like glimpses of, euphoria at times throughout your life where, wow, that really that exceeded my expectations. But I think for the most part, people have too high expectations that, like, it's almost like I don't know if it's a good thing or not to have high expectations, because maybe like if you aim for, they say if you aim for the stars, then you might hit the ceiling. You know what I mean? So maybe it's a good thing to have high expectations. But I think that a lot of people are very disappointed and depressed and downhearted because they never fully match their expectations. What do you think?
Like what you just said.
Yeah, you agree?
Right. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I agree. Honestly, I think some of the expectations that people try to have, it really don't fit reality. Sometimes it be high as hell. I mean, I feel like I'm probably kind of sounding biased when I say that, but mainly that is true. I guess it's one of them things I would think of. It's like, is somebody really asking for too much, or they asking for like the basic and the obvious shit they want from somebody, rather than how do I say it? Like rather than out of the ordinary, if that's even a word for that, or going way beyond than what they should be doing.
Yeah. So, how about, do you ever feel like people hold you to such high standards, and sometimes you feel like, man, like I wish I was the person that society wants me to be, and like I feel like I'm under a bit of pressure because society expects me to be a certain thing, but I'm not really that person that society wants me to be.
Sometimes sometimes I do. I'm not gonna lie to you. I do be most of the times I have like doubts about myself, about somebody wanting this from me. And I kind of think about it as like, well, what if you can't accede to that, or what if you can't do what you personally supposed to do to meet the goal that you're trying to be at? But most of the time though too, I feel like I gotta really figure out like how not to think negative, because I feel like the more you think negatively, that's all what's gonna constantly run through your mind, and it's like nothing else you could think about except for that one topic. So I feel like it's always good to get your mind off shit that's like bothering you, or like, you know, that's pretty much upsetting you.
So what you're saying really is that communication is key. So like, don't overthink. Like, don't overthink. Like, this is the problem, Tizzle. I think, I'm a massive overthinker, and I do feel like society has high expectations of me as a man, right? Because we're keeping it to the subject as well, right?
Right.
I feel like society has high expectations of me as a man, and sometimes, right, I feel like society judges me because I haven't like settled down and got with like a long-term partner and had kids. Do you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I do feel like the pressures from the societal expectations, but at the same time, like I'm comfortable in myself. To be honest, like I'm just comfortable. But it's that's the only bit about it. It's like, society expects it from me. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, you got to think though. I think that some expectations are valid in a general sense, because think about it. Think about it like this. Society in general places very high expectations on men being able to perform, produce, provide, and protect. Right? That is a very high expectation that's placed on every man, regardless of your religion or whatever, right? That's just something that we're born into. Whereas on the flip side, there's an extremely high expectation for women to produce children and be members of families, right?
True.
Yeah.
And the reason why that is because that's something that they're born into. So with those high expectations being placed on both sides, that's what creates the roles that each of us fits into, right? So when it comes to men not being able to perform their role efficiently, I think that when you don't meet certain expectations, it causes problems. So I don't think that all expectations are invalid. I think that there are valid expectations as well as unrealistic expectations. Now somebody providing their perspective to Mark and saying, well, what happened, man? Why aren't you as successful as I thought you would be? Well, it's like my life doesn't revolve around what your expectations of me are, right? It's like whatever instead of expecting me to be successful, why don't you live up to your own expectation and get the success yourself? Why don't you do it for yourself?
I feel
right?
like it revolve around you.
Right. Because it's one of those things where it's like, if you don't have the mindset to really get up and get out here and lock in and focus and set expectations for yourself and limit the amount of distractions you have in your life, then you're not really in the position to try to cast judgment and tell somebody else that, oh, well, you need to be pushing to be successful when they themselves aren't doing it. You see what I'm saying? So that example
in
that
all
you
fairness,
gave,
this guy I would say is pretty successful. The thing is, this guy that gave me that lecture is pretty well off. You know, he's a millionaire.
yeah, but success isn't just about your financial status. And see,
Right,
that's something that I had to break away from, because I used to think that when I was a lot younger.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I used to think that.
That's the problem. People think that now. That's why they flex their money and shit and do it on the internet.
Exactly. And it's like, once you start to look past certain things, then you'll start to realize as human beings that there's success in a lot of things, right? Us being able to make it home with busy roads and wrecks on the highway and make it home safely from work. That's a small win in the overall grand scheme of things, right? Being able to make it home safely without having an accident and being able to come home to your loved ones, that's a form of success. Right.
And that was my point. That was kind of my point, because even though this guy is what I would call successful, and he's like a second dad to me as well, in a way. Like, I've known him as one of my best friends' dads for a long time, and it felt a little bit like a kick in the teeth, you know, like almost like, oh, he was like, didn't see me as being, you know, as successful as I should have been. And it was just like, it felt a bit patronizing at the time, but I realized it was coming from a loving place at the same time. He wasn't saying it to be, you know, condescending or to put me down. I think he was trying to say it in such a way that was, you know, society expects certain things, and it was like a pep talk, but it could be construed to be, well, I haven't reached your expectations, and so on and so forth. I know, like, we're kind of going off on a tangent a little bit, but it's still, well, you know, I don't know, necessary to go through this type of thing.
I think it's absolutely necessary. I think it's absolutely necessary because, in my opinion, based on how things used to be, there were a lot of components that contributed to having relationships, not just romantic, but even with your friendships and like with working relationships too, right?
Yeah.
So back then, how things used to be, people placed a very high stake in moving with integrity, you know, understanding loyalty, you know, making sure that you having your brother's back or you having your sister's back. You know what I mean? A lot of those things used to be standard in all forms of relationships, whether it's you and your bros or whether it's you know, you with your boss at work, your teacher at school, and even in romantic relationships too. And I think with the rise of a lot of distractions, I think that it skews and distorts the types of expectations that we do have, and it goes into a territory where the distractions fuel into the unrealistic expectations, thus causing modern relationships to collapse. So see how it all ties back around to what you said in the beginning, Mark, where you said that modern relationships are collapsing because of, you know, a little bit of both. And I agree with you. And see, this whole exchange of us throwing ideas and going over different scenarios and giving anecdotes and stuff like that, it all ties into what this first topic is.
You're pretty smart, man. You're smarter than the average. Smarter than the average bear, boo boo. Is
Hey,
that
I
what?
try. Hey, I try, man. I'm trying out here.
Hey, that's
Hey,
all we
hey,
can do for real.
hey. I got my flaws just like you, brother. I got my
I feel
flaws
like,
just like
I
you.
feel like everybody got their flaws. You feel me?
Yep. All right. So, Mr. Tizzle,
So,
what do you have to contribute to the topic, sir? Are modern relationships collapsing because of expectations or distractions? What you got, bro?
I feel like it's distractions, most definitely. I mean, I would say
Mm,
expectations. I mean, which it really is, but I feel like it's definitely distractions for sure. Like, I mean, which I probably won't be the one to judge or whatever. I feel like sometimes we got it too, but I feel like how do I explain it? Like, I feel like the expectations is a distraction, if that makes sense.
mm,
Like, so they expect this and they expect that, and they want to listen, want all that, but then they get sidetracked on some other shit, if that makes sense. So like
mm,
that, like they'd be like, for example, I should save my money for, let's say, for example, like for a car I want or for a new house or this and all that. But then the other side of them, oh, yeah, for real. Other side of them being like, well, shit, it wouldn't hurt if I probably get my nails done, I get my hair done, I probably get my face done,
Ah,
and then come home
okay,
with some
okay. I
kids
see
and all
what
that.
you, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, you see
Okay.
what I'm saying? So yeah, I feel like the expectation is definitely a distraction itself. Not only that, I feel like, which I'm not the only one, like some of our attention spans short, so it could be like, they focus on one thing, then it's the other, they get sidetracked, like especially with TikTok and other medias now. Like, I feel like, which I could be wrong, I feel like sometimes they put more effort into doing that rather than, like, how do I explain? Like, looking for some serious, looking for some future wise, either career wise, what is having they self come up maybe in like 4 or 5 years and maybe with a partner. So
Hmm. Okay. No, I
Man,
you know what?
Tiz-
Yeah, hey.
that's
appreciate you.
Tizzle
Nah.
always does this. Tizzle always does this, yeah? Like, sorry, I know you wanted to say something, bro. Listen, Tizzle always does this. He comes up with something profound, right? I'm like, I don't know where he's going to go with this, but I'm like, whoa, man. Like, you come up with some kind of, like, magical genius, profound thought process that I would never have thought about myself. Like,
No,
but
because I
you're
mean,
right. You're
honestly,
right because, like, expectations, what leads to what you were saying.
yeah, I feel like I don't know, I feel like
Oh, I
some of the
forgot.
questions anonymous be asking, they definitely be tough as hell, like in a good way. Like it really make you think on the question for a little bit, and then it make you want to at least come with a good or educated good answer. But yeah, that was definitely my honest opinion for sure. I don't know if it's because I see it or because of experience or what, but
No.
what-
I'll go on. I'll shut up. I'll shut up.
no, you are good. Shit. I honestly forgot what else I was going to say. I think I was going to say shout out to anonymous on that question for sure.
Yes,
For sure.
sir.
Bang, bang,
See,
bang.
the overall point, to go back to a question that Mr. Fowler asked a few episodes ago when he said, "What's the point of all this?" It's stuff like this. It's moments like this. It's conversations like this. It's topics like this. It's ideas like this, and it's the overall back and forth and the sense of community that we have right now. This ties into the overall point of why I like setting up these shows and inviting people to come on and have their thoughts and opinions heard. Because, like I said before, I know I'm not the smartest person in the world, but at the same time, I'm not the dumbest person either. And I think about when I have these conversations with you guys that you guys whether it's Carmen, Athena, like anybody that comes up has the capability of presenting something that I may not have seen before, right? I got 4 eyes, but I don't see everything, right?
It kind of reminded me of that quote I came to myself years ago. I still kind of said, nah, I say like I might be funny as hell, but I'm not a dumbass either.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So, you know, to answer your question once again, Mr. Mark, stuff like this is why I like having these shows. I like having these shows because whether or not you achieve a high level of financial success or status in life is kind of irrelevant to me, because I look at it like this: whether we get it or we don't, we're still working for some sort of goal, and we're still trying to live up to some sort of expectation, whether it's from ourselves or somebody close to us, right? And so
Right.
I like having these shows as a way for us to document that these conversations are being had. We're putting out the perspective, and then we're working towards some sort of solution or some sort of common ground. So that's kind of what it's about. This is because, like you said before, this is kind of like a form of therapy for you. And I think it's therapeutic for all of us, but more importantly, I think that this is a form of journalism because we're documenting this in real time. You know what I mean? So as we get older, we'll have this type of stuff to look back on.
Right. I mean, look, I had that conversation with my friend last night. I'm a bit. I mean, I'm hoping he's going to watch this because I'm going to have to share it with him. I was hoping he was going to attend tonight. He did say he was going to attend. Maybe he got cold feet or something. I don't know. Right. It doesn't matter. Look, we don't need to make it a sausage fest here anyway, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? Like, where's Carmen tonight, man? Where's Carmen? Where's Athena? Where's Zinga when we need them, right? But what I'm saying, anyway, but look, jokes aside, yeah, what I'm saying is, I was saying to him last night, I said, like I was trying to introduce him to the whole concept of this podcast, and I was like, look, one of the first ever episodes, I think, or the second episode, I even questioned the host. I said, like, what is even the point of this? What are we even doing? What are we trying to achieve? And I said to him, like, your response was pretty good. You said, look, even if we can reach out to at least 1 or 2 people out there in the world and make a difference and make a change, then that's all that really matters. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Like, and I was like, do you know what? I'm on board with that. I'll attend. And so I said, that's why I attend these things, because I think to myself, like, you know, I don't even care, like, whether 100 million people watch this podcast or 1 person watches this podcast, yeah?
Right.
I really don't mind. Like, for me, I'm interacting with you, actually, not the rest of the world. I'm interacting with you and Tizzle, yeah, now. Yeah. So I'm not interacting with the world. I'm not talking to the world and telling people how to think and feel. But if I can do something that does reach out to someone and help anyone out there, you know, in one which way, shape or form, then I'm more than happy to do so. I'm a very supportive person, you know, always have been.
All right, cool. Hey, man, big shout out to Mark Fowler.
Bigging myself up, man. I'm bigging myself up.
Shit like that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey,
all right. Does anybody else have anything else on the topic before we move on?
No, sir. I just gotta say for the gamers, or if y'all some gamers, and these motherfuckers decide to add Kim Kardashian to Fortnite.
Bro, gamers, mate.
I know. I say that too, and I was like,
what kind of shit is that?
For real, I was like, that's crazy.
You're always plugging your gaming and stuff. You're always plugging your gaming. Nah, bro, I'm playing something called 3v3. Yeah, 3v3 on the Xbox, right? It's literally just like basketball 3v3, street basketball.
You know what? Okay, I know it's similar to NBA Streets a little bit. I heard about that. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, a bit like that. Right.
Okay,
but yeah, all right. But also they added Playboy Cardi too. My bad.
Really?
Yeah.
Let's-
I had to comment. You know, I had to comment. They got two skins. They got one of him with the jersey and the dripped out necklaces and shit, and got the diamonds on his wrist and all that. Like, I share it in a little bit later after this. But
All right, cool.
keep going, what you saying?
All right. So if you just now tuning in to the live stream, or if you've been rocking with us the whole time, make sure you give the stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow all the panelists on their social media sites. And if you want to chime in on the live action, I got the link pinned to the top of the chat. Just click the link and I'll bring you into the live conversation. So with that being said, we're going to go ahead and keep this thing pushing. I'm going to go ahead and play another video so that way we can react to it. And I'm going to get you guys' thoughts and opinions. All right, y'all ready?
Yeah.
All right.
Hello? Hey, he fucking knows. I need you to not call me, to not. No, I went downstairs to work out and he put a freaking snapshot of my Tinder profile on the electrical. So I don't know if he knows about me and you, but he definitely knows that I have an active Tinder. So I need you to not call me. I need you to not text me. Don't do anything. I will contact you. I just need to figure out how much he knows. Oh my God, I can't believe this is happening. I know. All right. Well, I know. I think let's just keep this. Just let me figure out what's going on, and then I will call you back. Okay? But do not call me. All right. Love you.
Damn.
You're a horrible, horrible, horrible woman. Horrible, 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 horrible woman.
Scumbag.
Literally.
All right.
What's that? What did you just expose me to, bro?
Well,
Hold on. But hold
Man.
on. But you know what that mean though? I mean, they both in the wrong, and the reason why I say that, because how the fuck you even find her profile in the first place? You obviously have to make one.
Oh, look, I didn't even catch the beginning bit. All I heard was her just chatting. What was the context?
You gotta think about that.
you want me to play it back?
Anonymous.
Go on. Yeah. Play it back again.
Yeah,
I'm gonna play it back real quick.
Hello? Hey, he fucking knows. I need you to not call me, to not. No, I went downstairs to work out and he put a freaking snapshot of my Tinder profile on the electrical. So I don't know if he knows about me and you, but he definitely knows that I have an active Tinder. So I need you to not call me. I need you to not text me. Don't do anything. I will contact you. I just need to figure out how much he knows. Oh my God, I can't believe this is happening. I know. All right. Well, I know. I think let's just keep this. Just let me figure out what's going on, and then I will call you back. Okay? But do not call me. All right. Love you.
Like, I don't understand it.
Like I said, it's either they both in the wrong, or the other thing I could think about is that it like the one who sent that snapshot had to have been one of his homies or something, and they must have had a profile, and then they was like, "Damn, bro, ain't this your girl?" And then like they sent it to them, they was like, "Yeah, you should probably confront her ass." If it ain't that, they definitely both in the wrong, in my opinion. Because like I said, how the fuck you even know she had that account? It's either one or the other. What you think, Anonymous?
Well, I gotta get y'all's perspective first.
I mean, I already said mine.
So based on the video, we saw that she got caught cheating, right? And so it begs the question.
She got caught cheating.
Yeah, she got caught cheating. So it begs the question: Is long-term commitment outdated in the digital age? Is long-term commitment outdated in the digital age?
Is it outdated? Oh,
bro, hang on. One sec. In the digital age, I don't know. Roll it back. So, in the digital age, what do we mean by the digital age? Right, nice one. What do we mean by the digital age? Because
the age of smartphones and the internet and dating apps, and social media.
Do you think what are you saying then? Do you think that because of technology, relationships are fucked?
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's completely fucked.
Well, I don't know if we can blame it on technology. I don't know if I don't really know if it's technology or what. Maybe it is. Yeah, maybe like people are too like absorbed in their like digital infrastructure now. You know, like they've lowered their testosterone levels. They're just getting their quick fixes from like quick, easy entertainment. You know what I mean? Like where people scroll. Maybe it is. Yeah, maybe it's making or taking a massive toll on like people's drive, their desire to get out there and interact and have like sexual relationships with other people. You know, like I found myself actually like finding myself sometimes saying, do you know what, I can't be bothered going out today because I'm going to spend the day at home scrolling. You know, it ain't healthy, it ain't good. And it's like, oh, maybe it is taking a massive toll. I don't really know.
So what I mean by the digital age is us having smartphones, internet, social media, dating apps.
Right. But it's the same thing, isn't it? Because when people are scrolling, so it's what we call doom scrolling, isn't it? You've heard of doom scrolling, you know? And I think that a lot of people, especially young lads, young boys, right? I've seen them. You know, they're growing up in a digital era. Right, they're not getting out there. They're not going to discos that we used to call them back in the day, parties, whatever you want to call them, clubs. They're not really getting out there as much. I was talking to this with someone about this the other day. They were telling me about their kids, like how their kids don't really get out there as much as we used to. You know, and so. In the digital era or the digital age, whatever you want to call it, right? Yeah, I think it's taking a toll on like people's like what do you call it? Interactive skills, societal skills. Sorry, I'm slurring a little bit. I've had a few beers, right? But so they're not getting out as much like we used to back in the day, and so they're probably look. You know, and I think it is having an effect on people's testosterone levels and their, what I would call general interactive skills, communication skills. Because when you're sat behind a screen communicating and you're not doing it face to face and you're not like having that like physical interaction, it doesn't help with developmental skills in young kids.
Kind of like how we are right now.
Well, yeah, but it's different because we at least look. I think we were born. You and me, I know, we're born in the 80s, right?
Oh,
yeah,
right, yeah.
Right. So at least I know that you and me we weren't raised in the digital era. We've transitioned into the digital era, and so I'm feeling now sorry actually for the generations that are raised that aren't going out there and getting fresh air and, you know, sun and, you know, feeling the wind and getting dirty with nature. You know, that's how I used to do it. I used to go, and interacting with people face to face and going to parties and then actually flirting with a woman. And actually, like, if you want to meet a bird, well, you call them a chick, so we call them birds, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you'd have to be there.
we call them
face.
birds over here. No, we call them birds over here too. The ones that are for the
Oh,
street.
you do?
Yeah, we call them birds.
The ones on the street. What? Hang on. What's that number? That 304.
Yeah,
that 304. I learned that from you. And do you know what? Do you know what, right? I went away and I researched that. By the way, I do a lot of research. Every time I come into one of these chats with you, yeah, I go away and I research everything that everyone says, by the way. I researched that Badooks thing that Tizzle told me to watch. I watched that. I was like, mate, that's crazy. Now I understand all the concept.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Boondocks, right? I did that. I researched everything that we just said a minute ago. Like, what was it? The 304. I was like, I didn't realize that when you put it in a calculator and you turn it upside down, then it spells the actual word out. Do you realize that?
Yeah.
Right.
That's where it comes
from. I feel like well, we used to do that here in the UK, right? With the number 5, I think it was 5318008, and you turn it upside down. It spells boobies.
It was 773. It was 8008.
Oh, boobless.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
7355. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. So all I'm saying, look, I didn't mean to go off on a tangent, but it's because I was just trying to say to you that when I attend these podcasts, I do actually pick up on what people say, and I go away afterwards, right? And I study stuff. So it's actually quite interesting me coming into these podcasts.
Right. Okay, so based on the video where we saw that chick get exposed for cheating, and she was doing it through digital means, using social media and dating apps, is long-term commitment outdated?
Long-term commitment.
Right.
Well, go on, Tizzle. You Tizzle. Hang on. Go on, Tizzle. You say what you need to say, bro.
It is like I said with the shit from earlier. Motherfuckers don't know how to do that commitment for real. They don't want to go through all them ups and downs and all that bullshit that come with it. It's like, how do I explain it with an example? It's like getting maybe like, I don't know, it's a fucking big ass plate of food, like some Thanksgiving food, like you ain't asked for all the sides that you didn't like, but you still got them bitches, and like you gotta either eat that shit. You gonna put it away, or you gonna throw that bitch to the side and get something different. You feel me? like you probably know what I'm talking about. But yeah, they be goofy as hell. Like they don't. How the fuck do I explain that? They don't know that the online and trying to be sneaky, that shit immaculate as fuck. Like
yo,
you could easily like get caught. Like it's not hard.
She belongs to the streets.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, look, bro, hear me out. Yeah, I have never really been very good with long-term relationships myself, right? And like, it's not that. It's because, look, I don't know if I have it in me to maintain and hold down a long-term relationship, yeah?
Oh,
I'm very good at flirting. Yeah. I'm very good at flirting. Right? I'm very good at flirting, and I'm very good at like doing what I need to do, yeah? Right?
I be getting on the ladies.
I'm just saying, but I've really struggled always, like, because I don't know, man. I don't really want to sound misogynistic or whatever it is, yeah? Like, I get bored very quickly and very easily, right? Very quickly and very easily, and I need something new and something different, okay? I don't know, like, if that's... Look, I'm trying to be as politically correct as I can be, yeah. And I don't think that's a bad. I don't think it's a bad thing. I don't think that's a bad thing to admit to. I don't think it's a bad thing to admit to, right? Because I'm being real and I'm being honest, right? I do get bored very quickly, and I always like. I find it difficult to settle down. I'm not trying to like be whatever, and I don't. Anyway, go say what you got to say.
No, look, that's the problem. You trying to be politically correct. Like this is not a politically correct podcast, brother. I invite people on to be truly and authentically themselves. So if that's your honest thoughts,
Yeah,
hey, we ain't gonna knock you for it. That's how that's what you think.
What I'm saying is, right, without the political correct bullshit, yeah. What I'm saying is I used to shag around a lot. Right? Well, actually I didn't when I was young. I didn't lose my virginity till I was quite late. But then when I did, suddenly I made up for it. And I was like, mate, this is crazy. And I just went around shagging, right? But I never was able to maintain and hold down a long-term relationship. Because realistically, right, I had a very good way of... like, I'm very good with initial attraction. I'm very good with initial attraction, yeah? And
really?
I'm very good at, yeah. What do you call it? Charm. A lot of people will see that charm. A lot of people see through it as well. A lot of people will see me as like an English with the English arrogance, a little bit of the English charm, right, associated with it, And a lot of people, might see me as a fun venture, someone to have a little bit of fun with, a fling. A little bit of a flirt, get to know me for a little while, maybe, have sex with me, but they don't really want to settle down with me long term. They don't really want to settle down with me long term because mate, I don't know. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. Maybe I don't show enough interest because I'm always moving on to the next thing. And I'm saying it's a me problem. I'm not a male problem as such, and it's no one else's problem.
Okay. All right, Mr. Tizzle. Is long-term commitment outdated in the digital age? What you got, bro?
It definitely is. Like I said earlier, it's easy for a motherfucker to get caught. Like, I don't know what it is. I feel like that's what some people how do I? It's kind of like almost you going to school and you got them motherfuckers that's like they smart, but they be fucking up somehow last minute. That makes sense. Like say like a motherfucker cheating right on a test, but say they know how to do it right, and say you got another motherfucker that like cheat on that bitch and like. They obviously making it seem like the obviously and they fucking get caught. Now
stupid.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean I guess it's to like some people like I guess the sensation like deep down. I don't know if it's their obsession or whatever. They sometimes like that feeling of not getting caught, and they sometimes I guess have an edge on it. If that makes sense. And they be like, you know what, this shit actually, like it kind of remind me of some shit like if y'all never watched Power, it kind of remind me of that shit James St. Patrick be doing, aka Ghost, in the show. Like if you never seen it, y'all should see it. Like once you see like 2 or 3 seasons, you definitely gonna know what I'm talking about. The reason why I bring him up because he's a businessman, but he a drug dealer at the same time. And he got kids and he got a wife. But what kind of FBI open up? Yeah, for real. What kind of make it a little fucked up though is like as you start to watch later on in the show, his old I guess best friend, which is a girl, and they went to school, they wound up seeing each other, and he don't wind up knowing she a prosecutor, and then shit start, getting serious with them, and yeah. That's all I'm gonna say. Like you gotta see more of it to get the full details. But if you like action though, and drama, if that makes sense, you definitely gonna fuck with it. It's good as hell.
Yeah, that's something I'll have to sit down and watch.
Yeah, it is. They got like 5 or 6 seasons now. If I'm being honest, and they got maybe a couple spinoffs.
I don't really sit down and watch much stuff though. Do you know what I mean? Like seasons and stuff, like because
I don't either.
Nah. Because the trouble is that with a lot of these things now, right? Like, and look, a lot of these things, I think that when I put something on, like a series these days, right, they all like a copycat of each other in a different way, right? And they're always trying to push some kind of like weird, like agenda. I swear, like I see a lot of propaganda in these things, and I do think that actually. I'm keeping it real as well. I'm keeping it to the subject, of like relationships, men and women, right? I feel like when we watch these things that they try to push, right, certain narratives in the general public's eye. It's what they call like pre-programming or something like that, something programming, subliminal programming or whatever you want to call it, And I think that they're trying to
programming.
Thank you. That's it. That's the one, bro. Thank you. I knew. Yes. See, Mr. AnonymousBased in the house, right? So you have that. Right. Predictive programming.
Anonymous remind me of that one friend. Like you can't.
Also, because so predictive programming, and I think that they put a lot of this stuff in. Yeah, like the stuff that we watch on TV and Netflix, and I think the younger generations grow up and they think it's like normal. Like these stuff are like it's like normal, so they are shaped by what they think is a normal relationship status based on like cartoons that they're watching, and things they're watching on like certain programs and whatever. And I think it's weird. Like things are being shaped and propagandized to change the way that people view relationships today.
Okay.
And that's why I struggle with them. That's why, bro. That's why I'm saying Tizzle, because I struggle to watch some of these things, because I'm like, people advise me sometimes to watch something on Netflix, and I'll go and watch it, and I can see through, like, the lens, like, or through, like, I can see through the propaganda. I can see what they're trying to, like, you know, it might take me a while, but at the end, you can see.
So I get what you're saying. You saying, like, in other words, you be seeing like how a plot finna go and all the twists and turns and the bullshit.
Yeah, but not even the plot, not just the plot, bro. The moral of the story, right? So there's always a moral of the story, right? With any artistic creation, right? But usually they are now in today's era able to propagandize gender and relationships a lot through, right, the stuff that we watch on TV shows, right? I'll give you a good example. We've seen a lot more, right, in today's era. I don't know, the introduction of trans, what do you call it? Like, you know, to tick the equity box, whatever you want to call it, you know, that kind of thing. And I think it's great that we give people a platform, but I think what they do is they try to push it too much on younger generations, right? Which shapes the way that they view relationships growing up and sex.
Hey yo, what the fuck?
Yo, you know what I'm saying? I know
exactly what you're saying. Now I know, yeah, we know exactly what you're saying. That's why none of us are pushing back on what you said.
Right. So
yeah, what you said.
I mean, maybe Tizzle will. I don't know. Maybe he will Tizzle.
Oh,
no,
I ain't pushed back. Like I heard you. Like your mic was kind of cutting in and out. I don't know if that was just me though here or not.
No, I heard it too. I heard it too. No, but no, his audio's good. Your audio's good, brother. You know what? In terms of the video with our old girl getting caught cheating and getting exposed, I think it's
goofy.
Yeah, I think it's interesting how she was going back to her normal routine to go downstairs and work out, right? But see, the husband knows her patterns in her routine, so the setup to let her know that he knows was flawless, bro. It was flawless. He didn't make
No
no big scene.
Flawless victory.
Yep, he didn't make no big scene about it. No. Look, when she found that paper, this is what should have been played.
Oh man, no, for real though.
Yeah. So when he hit her with the proof, there was no conversation. There was no, oh baby, we need to talk. He just presented the proof, and he set it up to where he knew where she was gonna go, around what time she was gonna go, and there was no way for her to get around it. See what I'm saying? So it's like, in some aspects, long-term commitment is outdated because of things like that. You know, the social media, the internet, the dating apps, and the smartphones, right? In some ways, it is because of other factors that play out in society. But for the most part, in my honest opinion, I don't think that long-term commitment is outdated completely, because there are still couples that are able to, navigate certain ups and downs within the digital age, and then they put their heads together to figure out how to make things work. So I don't think it's outdated completely. I think that in order for you to sustain a good, healthy relationship, there's a lot of communication that needs to take place. You got to go over boundaries, have conversations about your values, what your goals are, and stuff like that. And I think relationships can be navigated for the long term with the right type of communication and the right type of conversation, even though we are in the digital age. That's what I think. Is it outdated? Not 100%. I think I would say about 90%. I say it's outdated, like 90%.
I like that. I like the attitude. I like that attitude. Let Tizzle speak. Let me let Tizzle say his thing.
No, I was just saying okay. Like I agree.
Well, yeah, because it's it's one of those things where it's like. No, go ahead.
Let me just say real quick then, because I was going to say, right, sometimes we can look out at the world and we can see all these changes happening and occurring. And, I think what it comes down to is adaptability. The younger generations, of course, will adapt. Perhaps, we will see a decline in, I don't know, breeding for a little while. But, there are different statistics that go on in different countries and within different cultures. And we can see quite clearly that people that use a lot of, like the Western, I think the Western breeding is declining more than the Eastern breeding at the moment. You'll have to fact check me on that, yeah. But
no, you're right. No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah,
you're right.
Right. And I think that, because we are distracted. So that goes back to distractions, and I think that we are technologically distracted, and I think that society is going to have to adapt, and it's a weird one. I don't want to see my people. When I say my people, like, I'm a white guy, bro. I'm a white guy. Us, let's say.
Oh, really?
Lose it. No, I do think a lot of white liberal people, yeah, are losing their their sex drive, their testosterone, they've got like a lot of what we call white guilt. Do you know what I mean? In today's society, I don't know where it came from. I don't even know where it came from. Seriously. They've got it. I've seen it, and I don't even know where it comes from. And it's like, man, you got some kind of white guilt. Maybe it's because
it
of
comes
history
from liberal
or whatever.
black people.
Maybe it's because you've spent too much time on the internet, yeah.
No,
like,
it comes from
absorbing
exactly
too much propaganda. You're now
comes from
so
liberal black
shameful
people
of yourself that you don't even want to get out there and breathe.
What?
That whole white guilt thing that you're talking about, Mark, it comes from liberal black people.
Damn, facts. We too liberal, baby. Nah, play. Let me stop.
Yeah. That whole thing comes from liberal black people that want to be victims of everything.
I lost them. I've lost you guys. I've lost you.
Hey, back. Refresh and come back.
In.
Yeah, refresh and come back.
Yeah, you gotta come back in, fam.
Shout out to Mark.
I still can't
look. It's like his long-term internet connection is outdated in the internet age, or in the digital age right now. We're gonna give him a minute to refresh and come back. But yeah, so like what he was saying about the whole white guilt thing, I think you and I both know and understand where that comes from, because we've been around it, bro. We've been around those ignorant black people, and I know for a fact that it's true because I used to be one of them, right? I used to have that victim mentality too, and I used to think like, oh, I have it harder because of my skin color, this and that. But then when I became an adult and got out here in the world and actually started interacting with people, people were giving me respect based on how I present myself and how I carry myself and how I interact with people. You see what I'm saying? I'm not walking around with my pants sagging and all this other type of craziness. You know, I'm not walking around smelling like weed, smoking cigarettes, walking around with the wood tip black and mild on my ear.
Man, I feel like the cigarettes, I mean, they both bad, but the cigarette smell, I don't know, it's just me. I don't be liking that shit.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really be liking it either. I really don't be liking it either, but at the same time, you know, I can't really push my beliefs and my perspectives on other people, because it's like it goes into that whole expectations thing that we were talking about earlier. Like, I can't expect people that don't think or operate like me to think and operate like me. You know what I mean? Because with me having those types of expectations, it just sets your boy up for failure.
I get what you mean. That makes sense.
Yeah. But I'm glad that we're at least in a day and age now to where we can have these sorts of conversations and kind of reflect on how things used to be. And then, you know, we could talk about the good, the bad, the ugly and stuff like that. And then figure out ways to adapt, like what Mark was saying, to, you know, the current state of things. I think it's a beautiful thing. It's just people got to put that pride and that ego aside and have the tough conversations. Don't just have the easy ones all the time. You got to come in and have some of the tough. Yeah, you got to come in and have some of the tough conversations too. But yeah, we waiting on Mark to pull up, but we gonna keep the show pushing. You got anything else on this, or are you good?
No, I think I'm straight.
Okay, cool. All right. So with that being said, we're gonna go ahead and keep the show pushing. If you're just now tuning in, or if you've been rocking with us the whole time, make sure you get a stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all their social media sites. And if you want to join in on the live action, you can click the link that is pinned to the top of the chat. All right. So we're going to go ahead and keep the show pushing. We're going to go ahead and play another video. And then we're going to share our thoughts and opinions on it. And then we're going to go ahead and get into the next topic. You ready?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Bro, somebody really said Lois Lane didn't want Clark Kent. She wanted Superman. Mary Jane didn't want Peter Parker. She wanted Spider-Man. Yet Joker had a girl obsessed with him from the jizzump. And I can't stop thinking about that shit now. Just like, damn, what the fuck you mean the so-called good guys couldn't just get the girl on their own? They had to be something else. But the crazy bad Joker had her for the job.
All right.
You know, I used to think about that too with Spider-Man and Mary Jane.
Mm-hmm.
Man, do you know what, right? As soon as I started talking about about the white man in the room, I got kicked. I was like, what's going on here? What's going on here? It was just my internet connection. It was my internet connection, right?
Hey, I told Tizzle, I'm like, his internet connection was getting outdated.
Yeah, right. Maybe the algorithms are listening in. They're like, you can't talk about that kind of stuff. You're done, bro. You're gone. See you later. I was just saying about white guilt.
White guilt. Don't feed into the white guilt, bro.
Yeah. Well, I don't have guilt, bro, because I didn't do anything wrong. It wasn't me, right? It wasn't me. Okay.
Right. Hey, did you catch the video, or do you want me to play it back for you?
I think what was it? What was the video?
I'll just play.
Yeah, go and play it.
Bro, somebody really said Lois Lane didn't want Clark Kent. She wanted Superman. Mary Jane didn't want Peter Parker. She wanted Spider-Man. Yet Joker had a girl obsessed with him from the jizzump. And I can't stop thinking about that shit now. Just like, damn, what the fuck you mean the so-called good guys couldn't just get the girl on their own? They had to be something else. But the crazy bad Joker had her for the job.
All right. So, what are you guys' thoughts on the video? Was he right? Was he wrong? Was he tripping? Is he projecting?
I felt
no. I mean, there's truth in what he's saying, isn't there? There's truth in what he's observing. He's just speaking like what he's observing. I mean, like, obviously he's missing so much nuance. Like, it's easy to twist things, though. It's easy to twist things. It's easy to make a bad guy a good guy and a good guy a bad guy.
Oh, really?
Depending on how. Yeah, surely.
So then, what would be an example of some nuance that he's missing?
Well, hold up. I need you to break it down for me, because I struggle with like his accent a little bit. Yeah, so because he's got a very thick, heavy American accent, right?
Oh.
And he's talking about what? Yeah. He's talking about Spider-Man and the Joker, about getting different types of respect for, like, one of them gets, like, you know, there's whatever, like the cold shoulder from his girlfriend and this, that, and the other, and Joker, like, gets all the birds. Is it? Am I right? Am I on the right path?
For the most part. Yeah. So basically, what he's breaking down is when you look at what women say they want versus what they actually are attracted to, they don't want the nice regular guy. They want the guy that's larger than life.
Yeah, but here's the thing, right? So when I would look at these kind of like superhero movies now, yeah, I think once again they are another form of propaganda, because look, when I look at liberal lefties today, yeah, with their bright green and their bright blue hair, yeah, I literally feel like they've been influenced by, right, like the Suicide Squad and like the Joker and like Harley Quinn and like all these kind of like Gotham villain people, yeah, that just want to go around rampaging the place. And I'm like, hang on a sec, right? So we shouldn't glorify. So have you seen the Joker movie? The Joker movie, in a way, in my opinion, it kind of glorifies, right? So you've got someone psychopath, yeah, who's in an asylum, a mental asylum, right? But people are now glorifying that type of thing. So what they do in these movies is that they kind of empathize or apply some type of empathy. So in a way that we should all be like, oh, I don't know, more tolerant towards these types of people. But in a way, they're still villains. They're bad people. They're idiots. They're nasty. So Spider-Man, getting back to the point, Spider-Man is the good guy. The Joker is the bad guy. Wherever they get, look, the good guy always gets the right woman in the end. The bad guy, the Joker, gets Harley Quinn, and Harley Quinn might be a bit of a slut, right? Or a 40304, whatever you want to call her, yeah?
She belongs to the streets.
And I bet, mate, I would probably bang Harley Quinn. Don't get me wrong. That's not the point. Yeah.
Evil twin. Look at that.
Harley Quinn. The point being is, the point being is, right? It's not going to be the right one for you. And even though he might get the pussy, yeah, he's got the wrong person and he's got a wrong lifestyle. And Spider-Man is still the hero, and he deserves everything he gets, even if he has to go through the trials and tribulations and the hardships of finding a really good female. He should go through it, and he's always a hero in my eyes. Yeah.
But you gotta think though. So when he's saying that Lois Lane didn't want Clark Kent, she wanted Superman. And when he's saying that Mary Jane didn't want Peter Parker,
Superman,
she wanted Spider-Man. Basically, what he's saying is
the alter ego.
Right. They wanted the guy that was way up here that had the status. They want the guy that has the status, the resources, and whatever else. The guy that's larger than life. The guy that's
I find that very refreshing.
That they're trying to figure out.
Yeah, I find it refreshing because I think that it's true. But I find it quite refreshing because at the end of the day, we don't live in fantasy world. Yeah, we live in reality, And so the way that they depict Clark Kent, right, I think is really great because it shows us that in reality, Lois falls in love with Clark Kent. She actually falls in love with him. She doesn't fall in love with Superman, really. You know what I mean? She doesn't. And his alter ego shines. And I love that kind of narrative where you've got the protagonist, the guy who is, the normal person in life, not the superhero, the guy that lives in the real world. Because it would be great for us all to be Superman, wouldn't it? It would be lovely, but it ain't reality. It's not reality. And, we can only dream of these things. I'm sure that every woman out there would love to marry Iron Man, for example. But they're not going to marry Iron Man, are they? So I like the fact that these movies sometimes show the weaker and more human nature of reality.
Some people would like to talk the role, but shit, she can't be touched, literally.
Because it's real. I think the problem is that we all live in fantasy land, right? A lot of people live in fantasy land, and I think a lot of people aspire to be, some type of superhero in today's modern day and age,
Nah, I'm playing.
Yeah.
I'm playing. I'm misplaying. Don't nobody come for me. Don't nobody aim at me like I'm kept me fighting.
It's fine, bro. You crack on, man. You say what you got to say.
Oh, go ahead, Chisel. Go ahead.
People be like, what you trying to say, bro? I'm an anime fan. I like all that shit. But I definitely get what he meant.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You'd love to be able to go, whoa, what was it? Like, and all that kind of stuff, yeah. Because that's all I remember. When I used to, my brother used to watch that, yeah, like Dragon Ball Z and stuff, right? And all I used to hear was through the bedroom door was and I was like, mate, what is going on in there? Like what is going on? I was like, oh, right, it's watching some cartoon characters, like basically just spending 5 minutes building a ball.
For me, for that.
Yeah, and then he flings it at some guy.
Too Fast, Too Furious was everyone.
Mate, I'm mocking Dragon Ball Z. I shouldn't mock it.
I shouldn't. I don't remember about Speed Racer.
Speed Racer.
I remember Speed Racer.
No, but I remember.
Yeah. I used to watch.
I remember Wacky Racers.
Wacky
Racers. With,
I remember that too.
Yeah,
I remember that too.
Yeah. With Captain Caveman and all that.
Yep.
Okay.
I remember that.
Is it Captain Caveman?
It was basically like a racing show with all the cartoon characters, and they were all racing.
Cartoon characters.
Oh damn.
Yeah, Captain Caveman, and they used to have a Dastardly something.
Yeah, Dick Dastardly and Muttley.
Who were the characters? Dick Dastardly and Muttley, yeah.
You had the gruesome twosome. You had Penelope pissed off.
Right. Right, that's it, mate.
Yeah,
Mate.
yeah,
Oh, wow, you remember that?
yeah. I don't remember
Oh,
everybody.
you remember that?
Yeah.
No, me neither. I don't even remember. I only remembered one.
Yeah. Okay.
So you remember better than I do. Anyway.
Right. Okay, so in terms of the topic, based on what we saw from the video, so Chisel, what do you got, bro? Do you think that guy was tripping? You think he was bugging? Do you think he was kind of spot on? What you think?
I mean, I think he was spot on. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with you. I think he was spot on, bro.
Yeah,
spot on.
Like I said, it still got me wondering though, like what's the option? Like, how the hell did he even find that out? He either got that information from the homies, or he either got an account himself. But
No. I'm talking about the video where the guy was saying that Lois Lane didn't want Clark Kent, she wanted Superman.
Oh, Lois Lane didn't want Clark Kent. Oh yeah, it's like the same with Mary Jane. She didn't really want.
Yeah, she didn't want Peter Parker. She wanted Spider-Man.
Yeah, but it made it so confusing though. Like especially in 3, I don't know if it was me because it was like they both was doing some fuck shit, and then she wanted attention, and she wasn't getting the attention she exactly wanted, so she wound up talking to the fucking best friend Harry, and then they wound up going on and off and shit, and shit was just that shit was like a pile of spaghetti that was overcooked. That shit hard. That shit was too fast.
She belongs to the streets.
For real.
That's really what it boiled down to. No, but I gotta say that I agree with you, man, because if you ask women what they want, they'll say that they want the nice guy. Oh, I need me a Clark Kent or whatever. But what they actually go for and what they're attracted to is the Spider-Man, the Superman. They're attracted to the guy that's a mystery that they want to try to change into the nice guy.
I wouldn't even say they want a Clark Kent. I'd say they ask more like a Lex Luthor or a Two-Face, goddamn it.
Yeah. No. He got a point.
Or a Riddler, you feel me? Like,
yeah, the guy that's
well, you could put that in the reverse, couldn't you? Like, so you could put that in reverse. Like, some men, they like the bad woman. The villain woman as well. Like, think of like Catwoman, for example. Like with a tight, skimpy.
She belongs to the streets.
Definitely, dude.
But I'm just saying, I don't know, maybe people are always going to be attracted to the badness. And I think that's a bit weird. Like, I think it's a young thing, actually. I think when you're young, you're attracted to, because I think you're in, yeah. Yo, I think like you're just always going to be attracted to things. Huh?
It's their darkest obsession.
What you saying?
I said it's their darkest obsession.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So I think like when you get older, maybe you start moving away from that a little bit. I think there's an age thing that happens as well, because like I used to be like that. I used to love anything like that was rebellious, dark, bad, naughty, something that you shouldn't do. Like if I was told that you're not allowed to do this, I'd do it. Like I used to be like well obsessed with everything naughty. Everything naughty. Yeah. I used to be obsessed with everything naughty, right? And so I used to love the villain. Of course I used to love the villain, right? But like I think it's because I was young and naive. And then like as I get older, I'm like, look, I prefer now, like today, because when reality happens and shit hits the fan in real life, yeah, you don't want a villain, you want fucking like a hero, like a proper hero, to fix things and to do things proper, not like to mess things up and go around.
Hey, Mark. Bobby Brown and Whitney Houston.
Yeah, hey, Mark. Mark, you waiting on your Superwoman to save you?
That would be nice, man. Poison Ivy. Like, I used to love Poison Ivy, you know, from Batman. You know, she was sexy, but she's venomous.
She belongs to the streets.
We'll see, man. We'll see.
Hey, Tizzle.
I ain't waiting on nothing.
Hey, Tizzle, Mark is waiting on a woman to save him.
Woman. I don't need no woman to save me, man.
Yeah. Hey, look.
Yo, I've already been saved, man. I've already been saved.
She gonna pull up on him, right? And they're gonna ride off into the sunset, and he gonna be the one sitting on the back of the motorcycle.
Oh man, that's rude, bro. That's rude.
I have to go.
We'll see. Yeah, with my dick inside her.
If y'all had the option to go by a fine female character, would y'all rather go out by Poison Ivy or Rose?
Well, I mean, look, we're talking female character. So look, the thing.
Look! I even throwing a bonus one, Mystique.
Oh man.
Bro, son, man, nah, for real though.
Listen, man, I'm gonna have to log off soon as well because you know,
right.
I don't want to spend all night.
Okay, well, now that we watched the video and kind of gave our perspective, it begs the question: do people value chemistry more than compatibility today? Do people value chemistry more than compatibility today? What y'all got?
No, I don't think they do.
Okay.
You see, right, I'll try to explain this as much as I can, right, without going off too much. So, compatibility, right, can happen between two people, whether they're male, female, gay, straight, whatever, right? Compatibility, right? Chemistry is different, right? Now, I've noticed, right? I watched this documentary once and I found it very fascinating. They were talking about pheromones, you know, and I always used to think to myself, right, pheromones, right? So chemistry for me, right, I always felt like as much as I can be very compatible with somebody, right, I can be very compatible, but like pheromonal, like, and pheromones and hormones and stuff are kind of like, they say, like almost invisible smells. Like you pick them up. Do you know what I mean? They're not like, you don't smell the BO from the sweat. You instinctively pick up on the pheromones. And they did a test where they lined up something like 50 chairs or something, and they had loads of men sit down and loads of women, one woman sit down. It was a bit of a nasty test because people had to come on and sniff.
Wait, did you say you said invisible smells?
Well, yeah, I mean, like a pheromone. If you look up like a pheromone, whether you can directly smell a pheromone, but you can't directly smell a pheromone, but you can. Your nose, there are senses within your nose that does pick up on pheromones. You can instinctively pick on pheromones. They're not actually like scented, if you know what I mean. They're like a chemical signal that people pick up. So people release hormones and pheromones, don't they? Which
I get
chemical
that.
signals, yeah.
I get that. It's just you said invisible smells.
Yeah, right. So what I mean is that you don't really like
Arts can't be invisible.
Smell. You don't really smell like a proper pheromone. So, for example, when a woman is on heat, on heat, it sounds like I'm talking about dog. Right?
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying it. No, I'm saying when they are, let's say, on their time of the month, right, they will start excreting different pheromones, and hormones, right, natural hormones, chemistry that emits from their body, which comes through their sweat glands and so on and so forth. Now, the smell of body odor is not the smell of a pheromone. The smell of body odor is bacteria buildup that, does all its stuff, right? Whereas a pheromone or a hormone it's not a smell. You don't smell pheromones, you don't smell hormones, but there's something inside our nose that senses them like instinctively. And a lot of people, I think, have lost the ability to sense, right, the difference between a man and a woman. Like, I can smell it, mate. I can tell. So even if there was a trans person stood next to me, I would know instinctively, like, it's not the smell. I can't smell it, but there are hormones and pheromones that people release through the air, that you can, like, I think that people are able to pick up on. You know, you can tell. You can tell. Even the best disguised woman, right? The best disguised person could sit, right? And you know, right, through all the pheromones and hormones that are released, you can tell. So you can just tell. You know. You can't be tricked, man. You can't be tricked. If you know how to use your senses.
All right, so real quick, we got another panelist on the panel. Go ahead and introduce yourself to the people.
Who that?
Hey, I'm Gabby. Hi.
Hi, Gabby. Hi, Gabby.
Hi.
Yeah, remember, I don't know if y'all remember, but she was here on the masculinity stream that we did.
Did we meet before?
I think you were on the last stream I was on, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I'm not very, I've got a really bad memory. I'm not, I drink too much.
Stupid.
That's all right.
Stupid.
No, it's all good. Now, I want to give a big shout out to Gabby for pulling up. You know, she got caught up with a little bit of stuff, but I'm glad that you made it. So you got to get hit with one of these.
Yeah! I forgot to show you. Look at these. What I got, fam. Check it out. I know you know who this is.
Hey.
Oh.
That's
I can't really. Is that Athena? Yeah,
that's Lil Wayne.
I can't see it because my screen is so small.
That's from his album, one of the Carter albums. I forgot which one. That's the fucking one.
Oh, that's not.
That's the one where, like, he a baby.
Oh, that
I can see on his face. Yeah, that one go hard. And this one, Michael Jackson.
Oh, yours looks cooler though.
Who's that?
Appreciate. Nah, I was debating on because they had this Michael Jackson one, then I think they had this one from Dirty Diana, and then they had another one. I forgot which song it was, but it's when he had all the gold on. Now I looked, I was like, damn.
What are you doing? What are those doll things that you keep waving around?
They collectibles.
Like
they call
little,
pop.
Like bobblehead things that like people collect and shit. I found this.
Some people don't take it out the package so they can keep it clean, but me, I like to take it out and have it on there. And also, I got you know I had to get the one and only. You feel me? Chadwick Boseman, T'Challa. Oh God!
All right, so Gabby, Gabby, you came in at a good you came in at a good point of the conversation because the question now is.
Gabby.
Do people value chemistry more than compatibility today? What you got for that?
I think people mistake. Honestly, there's a lot of mistaking that just because you have chemistry with someone doesn't mean you're necessarily compatible. You know what I mean? Like, I think that you can be attracted to somebody, but just because you're attracted doesn't make it a healthy or safe relationship. You know what I mean? You can be attracted to, the wrong type of people all the time. So I think that a lot of people mistake the compatibility part the chemistry for compatibility because of the comfortability, if that makes sense. And so it's like people, I feel, get so comfortable in what they seem as normal or what their lives are. And I think you told me the topic was, can women see eye to eye on something? And I was talking to my friend about this. And my whole thing is both parties have to be willing to have an emotional maturity level, right? You have to be able to put your own views aside for a moment and be able to understand and be willing to comprehend what another person is saying, regardless if it's a man or a woman. And I think that a lot of that has to do with the mindset. Like, if someone has a lot of insecurities, right, men or women, they're going to project it onto somebody else. And that eventually, even if it's insecurities of like social anxiety, right, it doesn't necessarily have to be within themselves, but just, if there's different types of fears. And it's like, I don't know, I feel like when we look at that, it's just kind of interesting to look at. And my thought process just went sideways on the, like, motherfucker. But you get my point?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think emotional communication, like a mature communication, is very key. Obviously, like for a healthy relationship, like of course you need to be able to express yourself, and you need to be able to be understood. You know, from both sides of any relationship, whether a man or a woman. And I think it's very difficult because we are kind of different. We think differently, but I think what shows maturity and the reason a lot of relationships are able to succeed, I think, is through what you're saying, like mature understanding, communication and maturity.
Well, and I think too, a lot of it with, especially in relationship dynamics, right? In our relationship, not just remote, not just like love, but like also platonic.
Hey, man, I'll tell you what, man, the dang old boy ain't right, man. I'm going to talk about it.
I just want to see how people react to that when things are good, right? So I want to see how you communicate when you're angry. I want to see how you communicate with me when we're upset, not just when things are good, not just when things are like lighthearted. I think that's a good judgment of things for all people, all friends. And
I think
it's someone.
The problem is.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, sorry, I'm really bad at this. I really don't mean to keep intervening. It's just that I'm listening and I'm paying attention, and so I've got something on the tip of my tongue, and I'm thinking, like, the problem is a lot of males actually do struggle, I think, with communicating in the same way that women do, and men are more likely to express themselves through anger, and it's known, but I think that there has to be some way of the female supporting that man to be able to vent his frustrations and angers, but at the same time it needs to be reciprocated back. But I think an older man is better with holding their anger than a young boy. You know what I mean? And I think that's what makes the difference between a boy and a man.
I agree with you, and like, I don't know if anyone saw it, like, I broke my pinky recently, right? I literally got in an argument with a friend of mine.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Dude, he attacked me, he punched me, like, because I've been dealing with all that. And I remember the question when I took a minute to step back from the situation and look at everything, I'm like, you really let a woman get you into your feelings so much so you couldn't control your own self. You really let, without even trying, without doing anything, get enough in your head that you couldn't hold your own emotions enough to not hit somebody. Do you realize how childish that is?
Yeah, and that's why I say that's a boy, not a man. And that's why I say this, because I like to distinguish the difference between what, in my opinion, what makes a man, because a man is somebody who knows how to restrain the anger. You know, a man is somebody who's grown up enough, he's been through it. You know, we all go through, and us males, we go through being boys. You know, we're all boys, and we all go through that. And unfortunately, I don't know why we have to go through it. It's a testosterone thing. Yeah, but then when we grow up, so long as we've got the right guidance and support, you know, we grow up to be the best males, the best men in the world. So, you know,
I was just gonna say, I think it's important to have other strong male figures in that vicinity, right? And also, I feel like just as a person, you have to have a mindset to want to change, to even be aware enough to change. And I was talking about this too. I was like, you know, you have to get so sick and tired of something for you to actually want to be able to change something. But how are you ever going to get to that point if you become so comfortable with everything that you don't want?
Okay, so real quick, Gabby, I wanna play a video so I can get your thoughts on it, because we reacted to it earlier. But I want to get your perspective on this.
Okay.
How is it that my way is always wrong and you correct me on how I should communicate? I don't know why your way is always wrong. That's a good question. Like, if I say, hey, that annoys me, you tell me, hey, that's okay that it annoys me, but you should have said it this way and done it this way. I feel like that's effective marriage communication. I feel like it makes no sense. Like, the way I do things is the way I do things. And it's wrong.
But the way they're going about it is not the right manner either. You can't just tell
that kind of had me confused too.
and change something and fix it and explain it like the way she is. It'd be one thing if she said, hey, this is bothering me, can we discuss this? Like, this is how I'm feeling about it, this is what's bringing up, and they had a discussion. But to just say it's wrong or just like point out like, hey, like this and this, and not even have like a proper effective communication. Like, he's trying to express to her his frustrations, he's trying to express to her how he feels, and he's trying to bring to her like what his whole emotion is around it, right? He's like, I'm not understanding it. And she's still not able to actually give any explanation other than it's wrong. So
I could be wrong, but it sounds like she's using a manipulation tactic.
it is. Like, that's a complete manipulation tactic, because at the end of the day, what is he actually doing that's wrong? He's trying to clarify something. He's trying to make sure that what he's understanding is right, because at the end of the day, what is he actually doing that is wrong? Does that make sense too? Like, and so I don't know.
It don't even make sense to me.
Well, I still don't fully understand the whole scenario, right? I'm like maybe I'm dumb, right? And I didn't fully understand it. I don't really fully understand what's going on. But also, yeah, maybe I'm a bit stupid. But I don't like the tone of her voice. I tell you that much for nothing. Yeah, like the way that she's talking to him, right? That's the first thing that I picked up on, because that's what I picked up on initially. I'm like, God, she sounds horrible. I was like, if anyone ever talks to me like that, like I'd never be. I just leave them, walk away. See you later. I'm off. Bye. See ya.
It's like one of them things. Like, if that person done something wrong, they get no consequences, or they get nothing for it, not even to talk.
I mean, what?
But like, say if it come to you though, like Jody would say,
did he cheat on her? Did he cheat on her or not? Yes or no?
Hold on. One mic.
That's the problem.
No, wait. Hold on. Go ahead, Tizzle.
Huh? Oh no! What was I just saying in the beginning? Do anybody remember what I just said, or no?
No, sorry, bro. I interrupted.
I was trying to hear you out.
Damn. I know it was something we were just talking about on the topic. Oh no, I said it's like having that one person that, like, say if it's the boyfriend and the girlfriend do some wrong, and like, you don't confront them for it or none of that. But soon as you do something wrong, like they try to act like that everything all good and all that. It's one of them things, like, as we said.
Yeah. Like gaslighting. That's like gaslighting. That's like so you gaslight someone, like you make them feel like, so you're like a narcissistic
more of like
behavior.
Something that's not true. Gaslighting's more of like saying like an event happened in a certain manner, knowing it happened in a certain manner. It didn't happen in that manner, and making you believe it didn't happen in that manner.
All right, maybe I got the wrong word then. Maybe like a narcissistic tendencies, or like what's the other word? When you're a psychopath or whatever, you use things against people. You know what I mean?
That's called blackmailing.
Blackmailing, yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one.
That's when you using somebody against somebody, when there's evidence or anything. People do that shit.
Hey, Mark.
But it's all the same thing. Yeah.
Hey, Mark, real quick, you got to do one, Mike, because of your volume. Whenever you talk over Gabby, it drowns her audio out.
Oh, I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Because he's in the middle of saying something. Like, I don't mind people chiming in and getting their thoughts in, but with how your volume is, it drowns hers out.
I think it's
so we're missing some context of some of the stuff that she's saying.
Okay, apologies, I didn't realize. Okay,
no, you good. Go ahead, Gabby.
Yeah.
I was just saying there's sociopaths and psychopaths, and there's also certain layers of like blackmail, and then you have extortion. You know what I mean? Like, it's not just a certain level of certain things, but then you also have what I think is honestly a little bit more frightening than a sociopath or a psychopath is a dark empath. I don't know if anyone's heard of that, but it's like the dark triad. So they have the ability to feel the empathy. They just choose to be used in a malicious way, in a manipulative manner. So they don't have the same type of, or they have the awareness of like what they're doing. And to me, that's almost more scarier than a sociopath or a psychopath, because they're aware. And to me, that makes it more malicious, more cunning, because a sociopath or psychopath, they don't have that empathy to feel. Does that make sense? And so it's like, that's this is the difference of that. But and then you have narcissistic traits, which I think there's a lot of people with narcissistic traits that aren't narcissists, but there are definitely a lot of people with narcissistic traits, men and women. And I think that, but I don't know necessarily if the prevalence of it is just because we're looking at it more, or the prevalence of it is because it's actually the rates rising, right? And I don't know if it's necessarily the way that people, I don't know if it's the technology and the way that it's raising our kids. I don't know. But it's really making an impact in a different way if we look at relationship dynamics across the board, you know what I mean? Specifically in the United States. And I think what's interesting too is like, I read somewhere like every 9 seconds a woman in the United States like is a victim of domestic violence, right? And that's a pretty staggering statistic when you look at it. And I'm
Very
not,
staggering.
but then we also need to include the men in that, because, you know, men aren't exempt from it, and women can be just as brutal, if not worse sometimes. And people brush it off because they're women. And that's not cool either. So, yeah, but
Oh,
sorry.
so you're saying that there's a lot of this going. So you're saying that there's a lot of this going on.
Tiger uppercut.
Oh,
Falcon punch.
hey, speaking of that, I hope y'all seen the new Street Fighter trailer, the short. That shit's tough. I'm not gonna lie. 50 Cent is bar rock from the be lit.
Oh,
we got
right.
Coley. What
Yeah,
up, Coley?
we got another family. Shout out to you.
What's good?
Young DeMarco.
Bang, bang, bang.
All right,
What is good, everybody?
All right, so Gabby, real quick. So you said a lot that was making some sense. So I want, because you mentioned a dark triad. I know exactly what you're talking about. So what I want to get your thoughts on this real quick.
Bro, somebody really said Lois Lane didn't want Clark Kent. She wanted Superman. Mary Jane didn't want Peter Parker. She wanted Spider-Man. Yet Joker had a girl obsessed with him from the jizzump. And I can't stop thinking about that shit now. Just like, damn, what the fuck you mean the so-called good guys couldn't just get the girl on their own? They had to be something else. But the crazy bad Joker had her from the jump.
So when it comes to those dark triad traits that you mentioned, it begs the question: do people value chemistry more than compatibility today?
I still think that people mistake compatibility for comfortability, like I said earlier, because I think that people don't want to feel they don't want to feel alone or by themselves, and so most people don't know how to handle being by themselves, right? And so in order to avoid the uncomfortability, the solution is to not be by yourself. And some points, you know, I know for myself, there were points in my younger days where I didn't want to be alone, so I just filled my time with whoever was there, and not like in a sexual manner necessarily, but just to pass time, just to have someone there. And I'm like, and it wasn't a good situation either, but I just didn't want to be alone. And
Do you have a partner now?
Do I have a partner now? No, I got out of a domestic violence relationship about almost 2 years ago, and so I've been rebuilding everything since then. And then I'm back in college now, so that's exciting.
Oh yeah,
I'm doing that, and so I started my junior year and just finished up finals recently. So I'm just trying to finish that.
Hey, I just got through mine, so it's a nerve-wracking time right now. God knows a nerve-wracking time.
Yeah, I like to see that.
So good luck to you.
Hey, shout out to y'all, man.
Young DeMarco.
Like future goals and
shit like that.
And it was nice to be able to talk about those things again, because it's something I didn't plan to even think of like a year ago. And I think that's pretty cool to be able to, like, you know, plan about like what I want to do. And I was even like, because I worked at an immigration law office for like 6 years, right? And I'm right now kind of looking at another position at a law office for a different field. But I was like, maybe I'll just fuck around and take the bar. I was like, 'cause all I need to do is pass. And I was like, then I can, you know, do lawyer. And I don't know, it's just cool to talk about that. So it was interesting.
Oh wait, so you're actually pursuing it?
Yeah.
Wow, no, because you said something about that like years ago. Years ago.
How old are you then? Like, what do you mean years ago? How old are you? You seem quite young.
Give me a minute.
No, Mark asked you something.
I'm sorry, what?
I shouldn't really ask, actually. I was just intrigued to know how old you were, because I thought he was saying, like, oh, years ago. And I'm like, what do you mean years ago? Like, you sound, like, quite young.
No, she's 20. She's 27. She's 27.
27.
Hey.
No,
Where
do you live?
Mark said
Yeah,
he's trying.
I'm like, I've made it through addiction. I've made it through domestic violence. I've made it through homelessness. I've made it through all these things, and here I am.
Really?
For a reason, right?
Yeah, that's strong shit.
So do you live in Texas? You live in Texas as well?
Yes, I do.
You live in Texas? Ah, right. I see. I gotcha.
Yeah, I exactly know what you're talking about. Oh man.
Hey Mark, ask her when her birthday is.
When's your birthday? No.
I know her birthday. I know her birthday.
It doesn't matter. Look. She'll keep it to herself, right? She'll keep it to herself. It's like we don't need to expose her on YouTube.
Now, don't pull back now.
No. You can. I'll ask you. I'll DM you. I'll DM you later. You can tell me. You can tell me in
Let's say that.
Yeah. Cool.
Cool. The end of Taurus. That should be pretty.
Taurus. What?
The end of Taurus season.
Taurus season. I'm an Aries. I'm an Aries.
So you're before me. I'm following you. I'm the very end of Taurus season. What day is that?
Oh, you're following me. Well, you should be following me. Don't forget, if you really want to follow me, then you can always come and follow me at my YouTube channel, or you can just DM me directly. There we go. I'll plug myself.
Hold on. That sample kind of clean. Who's playing that joint? Hold on. Sonic, what is it?
Welcome to Love.
No, you seem cool. I'm just having fun. I like Gabby. Gabby. Is it Gabby?
Gabby.
Yeah, Gabby.
No, but as far
anyway, right. Let's get on with the show.
As far as her birthday is concerned, I know the exact date because
I literally said it. If everyone knows like their astrology, I literally said it.
The end of Taurus season. That should be like May sometime.
It's the day before my dad's birthday.
That's how you remember. Good Lord.
Well, no, because when she told me, I told her that it's the same birthday as Busta Rhymes.
Oh shit! My brother,
Busta Rhymes.
My brother Tyreek actually got Busta Rhymes to do a little what is it called, like a tag for him when he rapping.
All right, so real quick, Coley, I want to get your thoughts on the question: do people value chemistry more than compatibility today? What you got on that, brother?
You got this, Coley. Yeah, this shit in the bag. I already know you do.
Sup, Coley?
Easy answer. They value chemistry more. Gee, why did I come up with that answer? Glad you asked. So, this is why.
Oh, really?
Used to, right? People used to be on that compatibility shit like white on rice. You know what I'm saying? Like, do we share the same interests? Do we do you watch this TV show? Cute cat. I have two of them myself. but yeah, do we do this? What's your sign? All of that. That's how people used to do it back then. Now it's all about do we click on certain things, and do you have what I can provide for you, if you know what I mean? So it's like so it's like people are more so into the chemistry more than they into compatibility, and it's kind of sad, to be honest. because I would think like, okay, look, yeah, you may look great. Hey, you may look like a 12, not a 10, a 12. You may look like a 12 or whatever and stuff like that. But if deep down, if you're not that type of person that, you know,
She a 12 with her personality a 5.
Or worse, you know what I'm saying? Like if it's like that, then absolutely not. You know what I'm saying? So hold on, just one.
I'm gonna be like that one dude.
Shout out to Coley. He might have stepped away to go get something.
I think it's just because I wanted to touch on what was he saying? Yeah, so I think he might be onto something. I don't disagree with what he's saying because once again, these questions you ask, right? I think that there's always a little bit of like give and take. I think there's a little bit of both. Once again, and I hate to be that guy that's always trying to be wishy-washy with the answers. But there's a little bit of both.
You think so?
Yeah. What was it?
Really?
Hey, I was just gonna say, play that button for him.
Oh, do you mean this?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, mate. I'm not, bro. My brain's being dumb right now because I'm getting really tired as well, and I've had lots of.
Surprised they ain't got a Betty Boop one.
But what I'm saying is we're comparing two things. Yeah. What was the two things again?
Chemistry and compatibility.
Yeah, chemistry and compatibility. So, like I said, I had my point on the chemistry side of things, and the compatibility. It's like surely you have to have a little bit of both. You can't have. Why would you get with someone if you've got good chemistry but you're not compatible? It makes no sense.
But it happens all the time, though.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like chemistry beats compatibility all day.
I feel like I was saying earlier, a lot of people mistake it with comfortability too.
Right.
Oh yeah, you know what? You're absolutely right because it's like, and correct me if I'm wrong. Stop me if I'm wrong. Call me stupid, but like.
Stupid.
I know you.
I ain't even said it yet.
No, I ain't calling you stupid, bro. I ain't calling
stupid.
But not like, but not like the comfortability part. You're absolutely right because like along with the chemistry, they're gonna see how much how long they can milk the cow. They're gonna see how long you're gonna be nice enough to be able to help them out with whatever, rather if it's monetary or rather if it's
they better not poke whatever
it is, they're going to use you until they get what they want. Once they get what they want out of you, or the well-run stride, then guess what? Bye. And that goes to what I said about 1 or 2 episodes. And that goes back to what I said 1 or 2 episodes ago. Gold diggers. You know.
But also, I think that you can be gold diggers in a different manner, right? It doesn't necessarily have to be money. Like, I know gold, that's what it means. But in a way, like, men just do it differently. It's just, women, I think, see it as, like, we got to get what you can, where you can. But also, men do that the same way, just in a different form, right? And it's not right or wrong either. I mean, it is what it is. It's how our world works right now. But I think that if we were to look at relationships in a more healthy manner, you should kind of weigh it like a business transaction, but not as in, what do I benefit from all the time, but more of like, what am I investing in? How am I investing in this? Is this a safe investment? Do I need to pull back a little bit? I need to check in. You know what I mean? Like, you want to check your investments. You want to make sure it's growing. You want to make sure that you're safe. Like,
we spoke about this before, didn't we?
Progressing, or is it a learning lesson? I just came.
We spoke about that before. We spoke about that before when we were talking about like some relationships being transactional in nature.
Yeah,
we spoke about that before.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right. Do you remember?
That some just are transactional, and it is what it is. But I feel like for close relationships, like intimate relationships, they should be more than just transactional. There should be more, of a weight to them. But that's why I'm like, in any smart business, you're gonna have a safety and operating procedure, right? You're gonna have a plan. You're gonna make sure that you're good no matter what. And I feel like that should be the same way that you're taking into a relationship, just in the event that it doesn't work out for whatever reason, right? You guys are both able to like withstand on your own. Not that you should plan for that necessarily. necessarily, but just to be able to withstand on your own. And I feel like that's just healthy.
What
And
happens if you and that person wind up getting back to the times?
I feel like that's
I agree. I think it's very healthy, but you got to bear in mind that people are still fragile, and that even if you're able to stand on your own 2 feet, you're going to have moments of weakness. Yeah, and there are going to be times in your life where you're going to struggle.
Hold on.
And I think that that's where having a healthy relationship and a healthy partner that can support you through trials and tribulations.
Well, I think then that brings in the introduction. I mean, the whole.
I know. I always do that, but yeah.
Individuals at a young age, what healthy dating is and what it looks like. Because at the end of the day, we don't really talk to our youth about how to healthily date. We talk to them about sex, not to get pregnant. But we teach them actual healthy, safe dating. And I just kind of clicked that in my head. I was just thinking back in junior high, we didn't learn about how to have a healthy, safe relationship. Really, they just told us, don't get pregnant, wear condoms. They didn't teach us though, how a safe relationship is and what, is a good give and take and what a healthy dynamic looks like. Because when you look at it too, we're being raised by our parents and they're being raised by their parents, and it's just cycles, right? So it's like if you never break that cycle, you don't have any healthy what that cycle needs to look like. How are you supposed to break it?
They didn't show that, or they were showing this at school. Wow. This is what happens when you smoke 10 packs of cigarettes.
Yeah, for real. Hey, but Gabby, I got a question though.
Education classes, and I remember it was when the computers were just starting to come out in the early 2000s, so they were still kind of big, and they did a simulation of what it was like. And I got terrified as a little second grader. I don't want to do anything. I was it worked until it didn't. But I just remember that I didn't ever being taught anything about how to have healthy boundaries with people. You know what I mean, or how to have healthy boundaries with myself sometimes.
They just tell you the basic. And
it's then you have to learn these lessons the hard way sometimes, and that's what I had to do. It definitely did not come easy to me, and I was definitely in bad situations more often than I like to admit. But that's kind of why I'm talking about it, so that maybe someone else doesn't have to go through the same shit I did.
Okay, Gabby, yeah. I got a question for you.
I have an answer for you.
All right, cool. Mm-hmm. So earlier you said that relationships shouldn't be transactional, correct? I just want to make sure I heard you right.
Emotion, all right, close. They shouldn't always have to be transactional. Shouldn't be solely, and that is more of our friends and close family. Those we care about, because I think that there are going to be certain transactions with people that are transactional. You can't.
Okay. So then, would you believe me if I told you that all relationships are transactional?
Yes.
Okay. So.
But I just think they shouldn't solely be. In my opinion, it shouldn't solely just be what am I benefiting from, completely. In my opinion, just for me, I'm yes, I need to benefit from it, but there are going to be days where I'm not the best person yet. They're still showing up for me. How am I benefiting them that day? You know what I mean? And
yeah, I think you're saying that the monetary aspect of a relationship isn't the driving force of what should be.
Right.
But when you get into a good, healthy relationship, there should also be a balance where, look, you're not there's always going to be a difference, isn't there? You don't want to be looking after someone for the rest of so yeah, wiping their bum.
But Gabby, the reason I'm asking you that is because regardless of what we think things should be or how they should go, the harsh reality of life is that every single relationship that you're involved in has some sort of transaction attached to it.
I know. I'm not saying that takes away from that. All I'm saying is that I feel in our close relationships that we should give them more than just the transactional value. Does that make sense?
No, it makes perfect sense, but
that's good.
But everything. Yeah. But everything is rooted in some sort of transaction. And everything is.
Whether it's ups or downs.
At the end of the day, you don't want to be around people that are going to drag you down consistently. You don't want to be around, I just look at that, you turn into the 5 most people you are around you, right? And so I got tired of being the smartest person around. around my group. So it's like I want to surround myself with new people. Does that make sense too?
No, it makes sense, but this is the thing, though. This is the thing. So even with that example you gave, you were looking at it like, well, I don't want to be the smartest one because they can't give me something more.
It's like I and that's what I was saying. To your point, right? I was agreeing with you. I was just saying,
like they're not on your level type.
So it got to the point where the transactional relationship that you had, it wasn't benefiting you anymore. See what I'm saying? Because think about it. If you're the smartest person in the group, the people that are dumber than you don't want you to leave because they're benefiting from your intellect, right? But then on the flip side, you're looking at it like, well, I've already acquired everything that I could possibly acquire. I can't get anything from them.
Right.
So I gotta move on to somebody else that I can get more from. You see what I'm saying?
No, not necessarily.
Look, her ass said, "I'm Reed Richards. I need Professor X on my team and another smart motherfucker. Gizmo don't count for for real, no lie.
No, but see, I pointed that out because that's one of the harshest realities of life, because I've heard other people say that same thing. Oh, relationship, not saying that you said that, but I've heard other people say that relationships shouldn't be transactional. But then when you really sit and think about it, it's like, give me an example of a relationship that isn't transactional.
Right.
I kind of think about it as,
and no one's ever been able to give me one.
I mean,
I kind of think about it as, who gonna pay for the food when y'all go on the date?
No, but you notice I didn't say anything about money.
It's just transaction. That could be anything. If energy is transactional, right? Like you're giving something.
That's true.
You know what I mean? You're giving something of you, so it's a transaction. It doesn't have to be money. So I get what you're saying.
Yeah. So every relationship is transactional too, in one way or another, right?
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
And so if you take that same logic and apply it to the question, do people value chemistry more than compatibility?
I still think that they value compatibility over chemistry. I mean, chemistry over compatibility. Opposite. My bad. I was like, this sounds wrong. Opposite.
I said chemistry over What did you say? I said chemistry over compatibility.
I said chemistry.
I think they value chemistry over compatibility because at the end of the day, there's plenty of people who aren't compatible who force it, but yet very drawn.
Right.
And
something like that.
Yeah, and so I think that it's more the chemistry that they feel, or what. I think when I came in, you were talking about hormones or pheromones or something, pheromones. And I would just say too, you got the hormone side of things as well. You know what I mean? Not just what we're excreting, but yes.
Okay, Gabby, you know what? I want to test that. I want to test that premise real quick. Okay. So it seems to me that the consensus on the panel so far is that people value chemistry more than compatibility. Am I hearing that right? Because I don't want to misquote anybody.
I know you got it right.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I said chemistry over compatibility all day.
Okay, cool. So, Gabby, do you think that what we have between you and I is based more on chemistry or compatibility?
Did you hear my answer?
No, go ahead.
No, say it again.
I feel like ours is more compatibility than it is the chemistry.
Hey.
Okay, elaborate.
I feel because when we first got introduced, there was definitely like a friend dynamic, and there was more. I saw you as somebody who had things that I admired, right? In the sense of you had things going, you had goals, you had pursuits that you really wanted to do, and you were going after them. And I found that very admirable and very respectable. So for me, that's more of a compatibility because that's somebody I want to have within my life. It took me a little bit to get where I'm at, right? But once I...
Oh, shit. Her phone didn't die, did it?
Uh-oh. Shout out to Gabby.
Damn.
I'm so sorry. I'm here back.
Are you good?
Hey, you came back at the right time because I was just about to hit the button, too. I was just about to hit the button.
He's gonna hit
Well,
you
that's-
and get out me, bro.
Bro. That's you know, that's a bit brutal. I mean, it's brutal honesty. It's brutal honesty. But like, you know, like, look, we've all been there as well. Like I think it's difficult because us men, right, we always look for, I don't know, some kind of opportunity with the chemistry side of things, yeah? And also there's that whole concept of being friend zoned. I've been friend zoned many times, yeah, many times.
Let's be honest.
Don't get me wrong.
We all like.
Don't get me wrong. We've all been there. We've all been friend zoned. Yeah?
Man, we just a nerdy little jacks trying to find.
But look, we know. Look, it's fine because what we can do is we can dust ourselves down and pick ourselves up and keep going, you know, and move on.
Female, I value my friendships very highly. I value people that I choose to have as my friends as a very high regard, because it's like I'm choosing to let you in. I'm choosing to be around you. I'm choosing to let you all these things. And granted, yes, a relationship, but I would rather be friends with somebody first before I get into a relationship with somebody. At least then I have at least some idea of what I'm walking into and how they're going to treat me, how it's going to go, some idea. And I say that because my ex, I friend zoned him for 4 years. So we were best friends for 4 years before we started dating. And then, you know, a year in, he started getting physical. So, you know, you can only know someone so much. But I would still rather be friends with somebody prior than just to blindly go into something, just so that I have an idea of what I'm dealing with, or, you know, because I can look back now and see the red flags. I can look back now and, you know, be like, oh, well, even when we were friends, he was controlling in this manner or did this and this. But
Can I ask you a question then, please?
Hold on, let her finish, and then you can ask your question.
Yeah.
Oh, I was just gonna say, like, it just took me a while to do that, but I mean, I think that there could be a lot learned from just the friend dynamic, because to me, I need my friends. I need those men around me who can just be men around me and just not want to do something with me, or at least respect me enough to not try to do anything with me after I've told them no, right? And I'm like, because I'm not going to say, you know, I don't have people try with me, but if I'm telling you something and you're not respecting it, I don't want to even be your friend after that. Because if you can't even
that's understandable. I'm just asking, you know, at some point, right, there has to be like some kind of time zone or something that differentiates between, like, you know, becoming that friend and getting friend zoned forever, right? And being, right, like, oh, hang on, I wish that person, like, you can't be friends with that person forever until, like, at one point, you know, it gets to the stage where, look, you know, I wish you came on to me like 12 months ago, but you didn't see the signs. You didn't see, you missed the signs. It's too late now. You know, you're friend zoned forever. So, or something silly like that. Do you know what I mean? It's like, what is the correct stage then for that man to make the move? Should they do it early, or should they be friend zoned first, or should they like spend time with you, getting to know you first, and then like make a move before they get like properly friend zoned? Like, what do you think? I don't think
the issue with the friend zoning to begin with, and if a woman is going to express interest after that, then pursue it at that point. But if a woman has made it clear that they only want to be friends, what is silly?
Man, let me say this real quick. Let me say this now.
Yeah, we starting to get somewhere now.
Yeah.
I'm liking this.
Because and I love we having it, and I love this question, more and more as I listen or whatnot. So, Gabs, you are absolutely right. The proper way of going about it, right, is to actually is actually get to know the person and stuff like that before you pursue a fancy or whatever, right? Now, I'm just going to say, I know you was probably exaggerating earlier, but like if you're friends on somebody for 4 years, you might as well go ahead. You might as well go ahead and say they're permanently on there, or in other words, you know what I'm saying? Shouldn't take 4 years to figure that out. But hold on. But like me, the way that I would do it, and this is just my preference. If I do have a tickle up a fancy for somebody, I give them about 90 days. tops. If they really tickle my fancy, then that's when I'm gonna make my move or whatever. Yes, notice the signs. Yes, notice the damn red flags. All that stuff. You're absolutely right. But after those 90 days, if you ain't tickling my fancy, see ya. Or as the MTV show used to say, next.
Fair.
For real though.
Not wasting time. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's fair because you're not wasting anybody's time. You're respecting your own, and it's your own thing. So I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
I mean, that's just the way that I do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I value compatibility. Me personally, I value compatibility way more than what I would chemistry. Because chemistry, I think of it like this: compatibility, you're looking for something that's permanent, forever, right? Versus chemistry, or you creating this shit in the chem lab. You know what I'm saying?
Like chemical reactions, they're quick. They quickly change. They go from state to state.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, but okay, but Gabby, how about this? Let me ask you a question. Do you think that you can have chemistry with somebody that you're compatible with?
Yeah.
Ooh, she answered before the sound effect.
Okay. So if you think that you can have chemistry with someone that you're compatible with, then how does one outweigh the other? Because you said earlier that y'all were saying earlier that most people value chemistry over compatibility. But if you can have chemistry with somebody that you're compatible with, then what's the difference?
That's when I think the comfortability kind of steps in, because at the same time, it's like you want somebody you're compatible with. You want somebody that uplifts you, but also is willing to grow with you. And it's like I want somebody who challenges me, but is also able to keep up with me, if that makes sense. And it's like, to me, that's compatibility. To me, that's also chemistry. It's a turn on to see somebody be able to keep up with me and is in a manner that is able to understand what I'm saying and even able to do it better than I can or explain it in a better manner. And so to me,
okay.
And so I think that you can have chemistry with someone you are compatible with, but I think that at times the comfortability is where it kind of falters, because it's like, how comfortable are you with who you're with, right? And that's, I think, where the comfortability then steps in.
So then, what do you mean exactly when you say comfortability?
So the comfortability in the sense of how they're treating you, right? Are you comfortable? Like, for me, I had a lot of healing and a lot of inner work to do for me to reach the place that I'm at now, to have the confidence and boundaries of where I'm at now. Before, I didn't have any of that. And before, I let people treat me in the manner I thought I deserved. And it wasn't always positive, right? But I accepted it because I thought I deserved it. And so it was like, to me, I was comfortable because I thought I was compatible with somebody because I did have the chemistry. However, now in my life, I'm like, I have the knowledge and to be able to say or have a better understanding, right? I hope that, we're not going to make the same mistakes. We're not going to do the same things. But I think at this point, I value my compatibility with somebody almost as much as my chemistry with them, because I want to be happy with them. I want them to be as obsessed with me as I am with them. You know what I mean? I want to have, like, I want to be a hopeless romantic with somebody. But
I've got another question.
Person, you know?
Right, I've got another question for you. I'm sorry because I don't want to press. It's because I like what you're saying. But what I'm going to ask you, Gabby, is, like what you're saying about comfortability around a man. There's the nice guy. We were talking about this. We've been talking about this all night. Yeah, the nice guy versus the bad boy, the bad guy. All that kind of stuff. And so part of me wants to know, right? Like whether you still deep down inside still find a bit of attractiveness in the bad boy, the bad guy, or whatever you want to call it. Do you know what I'm saying? So, like, when you say comfortability, what do you mean by that? Like, what do you mean? You don't want like a soft guy that's just there to like buy you like a bunch of roses every week?
Actually, I would fucking love that.
Would you? Would you? Yeah. But no, you'd get bored of that. You'd want a bit of adventure, wouldn't you? You'd want a bit of adventure.
I'd love for a man to even put thought into his day about me. I would love for a man.
Wait, hold on.
With a fucking
hold on.
So you like the romance? You like the romance? Go on. I'll shut up.
Wait, hold on, Knight.
Huh?
So no, I was going to say, so you like that type of man that if it's a water puddle on the floor, he gonna throw his jacket on that bed, be like,
yeah, I'm like, I would look like
Stop the cap.
like, no, that's for me. But also, like,
Yeah,
Stop the
but
cap.
do the same thing for him. Does that make sense? Like,
yeah, but that's romance. That's just romance. You like all women like a bit of romance, bro. That's not. I don't know why you're even laughing at that. Like I would do it, just make myself look like an idiot. I don't care, bro. Like I'll do it, yeah. If that's what my woman wants, it's a bit of romance. But I'm not going to go around doing it every single day and chucking my coat in the puddles. Oh, look at you! Yeah. Let me just line up a whole bunch of clothes for you and let you walk over them.
Like a rainy,
do you know what I mean?
Out of nowhere, like y'all are like laughing in the puddles and shit. Yes, you're gonna put down your fucking coat for me, and I'm gonna walk over that shit.
I'll do it for you. I'll do it, and I'll lay a bunch of roses at the end of the pathway.
There you go.
boy, your ass coming to America and shit.
I need to come over there, man. I need to come to Texas.
The last time I seen something happen like that was in the movie Something Like That Hot.
I forgot what movie it was. It might have been. I seen them up for a dude. I was like, that's crazy.
All right, so Gabby, so you said that you would love for a guy to get you some roses, right?
Yeah, but not that I expect it. Like I don't.
No, I know. I got you. I'm just trying to get a little bit of extra context because I don't want to categorize you the wrong way, right?
No, I get you.
Well, no, because I'm paying attention. And I'm very keen on very specific words and how they're phrased. Right.
Look, I seen your face and it was like, should I say this or I don't know.
All right, so I got a question. I got a question for you regarding the roses, right?
Okay.
So you have two guys. They both give you roses. Whose roses do you value more? The guy that you have chemistry with or the guy that you're compatible with?
Good question.
I'm going to instantly say chemistry. Oh, God.
Great question.
Nope, this is for Gabby. This is for Gabby. You have two guys. I'll say it again. You have two guys.
At that point,
they're both giving you flowers. Whose flowers matter more? The one that you have chemistry with or the one that you're compatible with?
For real.
I have it ready too.
Wait, say that again.
In this situation, have I known both of them the same amount of time? Like, have they both gone through the same situations with me?
Let's say all things equal. Let's say all things equal. They fit your metric of what you're attracted to. Maybe they're tatted up. Maybe they got a septum piercing. Maybe they got a cat.
Honestly,
whatever it is you like, you got two different guys that meet the same, that are around the same, that meet kind of the same criteria. They're both offering you flowers. So then what do you?
Because now at this stage in my life, and before I probably would have said chemistry because it's like, oh my God, the person I like who likes me too. Ooh. But at this point too, I'm looking at the long term of things because I think we discussed that a little bit earlier. You're looking for somebody long term. You're looking for somebody that can help you settle. You're looking for somebody that can build and grow with you. At least I am, right? And so it's like I value that to me more than chemistry at this point. However, ask me that a couple of 2 years ago, I probably would have told you chemistry.
The reason I'm asking you that is because earlier I asked a question: could you be compatible with somebody that you have chemistry with? And you said yes.
Yes.
So if I bring two different guys into the scenario and they're both offering you flowers, and you say that you can have compatibility with someone that you have chemistry with, then which guy's flowers do you take? The one that you're compatible with or the one that you have chemistry with?
Compatibility.
Can I rephrase it in a different way? Can I rephrase it in a different way? Because I'm thinking.
Wait. How do you get to the compatibility before the chemistry?
No, can we?
I see what he's saying.
Bro. That's what I'm trying to say.
because you have to have the chemistry before your compatibility. I get you. That's why I was weighing them up.
No. But hold up. Hold up. Hold up.
Go ahead, Mark.
So, right, two guys, right? One, right. Now we're talking. Now I'm going to go on to materialism. Yeah. So we've seen the gold diggers out there, right? You got two guys, right? They've both got a bunch of roses, but one of them has a Mercedes. What do you call it over in your car? Like a decent car, yeah. In your car, right? And so you're going to be like I had this conversation with someone yesterday about materialism and relationships. Yeah, I said at the end of the day, people will always go for somebody who's more financially successful anyway. So as much as the nice guy can be the nice guy, right? There's always going to be the more successful guy that's going to what I would say like trump over the nice guy because he's got he's got money.
Well,
you know what I'm saying, and it's true because I said this yesterday. I said, look, if
for myself, I would not just go based off of a car. I don't expect somebody to bring anything to the table that I'm not bringing or can't bring myself. And right now, I don't even have my own vehicle. Why the fuck would I want to go after somebody else or expect them to bring that to the table? So it's like
sure, but
I'm not.
But the question is a bit more like this. Sorry to intervene. I'm really sorry to interrupt. I've got a really bad habit of doing this, yeah. But my question is this, right? You got two identical guys, right? One's got a car and the other one hasn't. They both one's got a bunch of roses, the other one's got a car, and it's like almost like, well, hold up a sec. They both got a bunch of roses actually, and one's got a car, and they're both equally as nice as each other.
Okay, I don't care.
You're going to go for the guy with the car because they're equally as nice as the guy without the car.
But I'm not. That's the whole point. I'm going to value who they are as a person. And again, like I said, I'm not going to expect somebody to bring something to the table that I'm not even bringing for myself. So yes, well, you should be able to have your own vehicle. You should be able to do well for yourself. That's something
Hey, you know what?
But it's like
hold on, one mic. You gotta let her finish. But
it's like also, yes, you do want a successful man, right? You do want somebody that is doing well. You do want somebody that has something to show for what they work for. But that's not what I'm gonna base all of my value on when in this scenario, right? With the roses, I'm not gonna base it on if they have a motherfucking car or not. I'm gonna base it on like all the other circumstances with it. And well, yes, the Mercedes is nice. At the end of the day, I can't even bring my own Mercedes. Why would I want to be able to? Why would I would look at it as if someone looking at me, they're gonna judge me on my car. Fuck that. You know what I mean? Like I would judge me on a person, on who I am based on a person. That's how I look at it. That's just
but Gabby, this is the difference though. This is the difference, right? So a guy can take you just the way you are and make it work, right?
I think you can too, though.
Right, but hold on, just hear us out though. So this is the picture that he's trying to illustrate here. So, because this is what I've noticed, right? This is what I notice of how women operate. Not all. Let me clarify. Not all, right? But a majority of women operate like this. They'll have a baby for a guy that they have chemistry with, and then claim that the relationship didn't work out because the compatibility wasn't there. But then the guy that they're compatible with, they'll overlook that guy because, I just didn't feel a spark because the chemistry wasn't there.
Wait, hold on. That part, he said, I didn't feel a spark. I ain't feel a spark. Yeah! Look at that. What you talking about now? Hey, he ain't lying, though.
So with that type of backwards logic,
that's some Mari show shit.
Exactly. So then when it comes to getting in a healthy relationship, like what you were outlining, what is gonna matter more to get into the healthy relationship? The chemistry or the compatibility?
I was like, it should be compatibility for healthy.
No, because the way us guys operate, we're pretty straight and narrow. Because I'll agree with the panel that people value chemistry more. Because I didn't really give my take on that. Because the way I see it, and I don't know if everybody else is going to agree with this, but the way I think it plays out is it's always the chemistry first. And then once you get past the chemistry, then you see, okay, is this a chick that I could be with? I think that's pretty much how guys operate. We're pretty straightforward with it.
You ain't lying. We
like if we don't think you look good, the chemistry ain't even there.
That's pretty fair to say.
You see what I'm saying? We don't care about the accountability. We don't care about the compatibility if we're not attracted to you. If we don't get that chemistry first.
I mean,
but see, with women, it's different.
Yes.
I mean, you ain't even gotta look good either. Like, you ain't gotta be the prettiest girl in the world. As long as you can dress decent and not, how do I explain, like dressing ratchet and shit, then I feel like you good.
As long as you take care of yourself.
Yeah.
I'm
exactly.
gonna throw a Hail Mary on this. Sorry to cut you off.
Go ahead.
I'm throwing a Hail Mary on this one. That's a TV show that describes this question.
Wait, really? I ain't know that.
Yes. It's called Family Matters. remember when Steve Urkel walked in and tried to give it Lord, but he keeps getting denied every single time or whatever and stuff like that. And because of the fact that Steve thought that they was compatible, but Laura was choosing all these loser ass guys and shit, including Stefan Urkel. You know what I'm saying? And that
was the alternate version of Steve.
Exactly. And then on top of that, there's a key episode. There's a key episode where Steve and Stefan reproposed to her or whatnot.
What the
fuck? But Steve almost left forever and was like, you know what? I'm just gonna leave. Da 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 da. But then Laura finally confessed her love for Steve. For Steve, finally, after all this time. And mind you, the show's been on the air for quite a while at the time.
All right, go ahead and respond, Gabby.
No, I was gonna ask you just along the similar lines, or you're trying to trigger the thought. There's a show on Netflix called Love is Blind, and I don't know if any of you guys have watched it or heard of it.
I've heard of it.
I heard of it, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so I used to be in love with that show. Now I can't fucking stand it because I just think it's really dramatic sized TV. But when I did watch it, I mean, it should technically, the way that it's laid out, work, right? But then, of course, to add drama and shit, it doesn't. What are your guys' takes on stuff like that? Because, you know, we see that it's not based on looks. I mean, it is to a degree. But let's just say for this, like, little scenario, you know, it's standardized the normal time, normal date. If we were to, like, do that same type of intervention, do you think it would work with, like, men of, like, blind to kind of setup? Or do you think it makes things worse?
It'll work. It'll work on the male side, but it won't work on the female side.
Okay.
Man,
you're asking me?
Yo,
I'm asking everyone.
Yeah, I'm talking about Tizzle. Are you asking me?
Yeah. I'm saying, like, what does she mean by that question? I feel like I might have got confused.
No. I know exactly what she's saying. What I'm saying is that type of thing where if we go into it and not focus on looks, it'll work on our side because it's forcing us to pay attention to the content of the person's character. Whereas on the flip side, it doesn't work the same way.
We spoke about this before, though. Yeah, because we were talking about before, like, how beauty can radiate from, like, I don't know, natural. Like, I'll tell you something, yeah? I'll be honest, Gabby, right? I keep picking up on this, like, cute little laugh that you've got, right?
Thank you.
Every once in a while you go like, right? And it makes me smile every time. If you look back through the entire video, you'll notice every time you go like that. I'm like, oh, that, yeah. I bet you will see. I can't help but pick up these little things. Yeah, I'm just saying. So, like, these things radiate from within people, right? And so, yeah, maybe there's like, I don't know, initial attractions, but also there's stuff that like little quirks, little qualms, little things that come out from within someone. You know what I mean? That makes
really?
attractive.
Oh, really?
Hey, Gabby. Hey, Gabby. In other words, this is what he means.
Damn, what a big old ass.
Hey, what was I'm Rick James, bitch.
Yeah. No, but like what I was saying earlier, so if you sit guys down and tell them, hey, because with guys, you have to put them in a position to where they can't focus on the looks. Because for us, it's extremely different because men are visual creatures. Like we go off of what we see.
And women are intuitive.
Right. So if you take that, away, then it puts the man in a position to where he has to listen and then piece it together. So what men do is we'll hear information about a woman and then we're trying to figure out what she looks like based on what we're hearing.
Are you seeing
like
like
to build
what
a
people
mental
say
image?
between the
Right. So then we in some instances we can hear a bunch of good qualities about a woman, and in our mind we're like, oh, okay, yeah. But then if we see her and she don't look the part, we're like, I'll give you a perfect example. You remember Friday?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. With Neil.
Okay. Have you seen the movie Friday with Ice Cube and Chris Tucker? There was a part where Chris Tucker's character Smokey was on the phone and whole girl was gonna hook him up with somebody. And he didn't see her yet. He didn't see her yet. So he's on the phone. They're having good conversation, and she's describing herself, and he's like, "Oh, okay." He's feeling it, right?
Mhm.
So he had a mental image in her head, but then but low key she lied to him, and she said she looked like Janet Jackson. So he already had this. He had this expectation, but then when they met in person, she didn't match what she was describing, so he wasn't feeling it.
That's good.
That's real
not
good.
a damn thing.
That was real good.
You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
it's like,
definitely.
guys, like with us guys, we can overlook certain things and give a woman the benefit of the doubt if there's other redeeming qualities.
I get you.
You see what I'm saying? But on the flip side, it doesn't work on the female side because with them, it's like if you feel that spark, nothing else matters.
Intuition. I'm kidding. But to a degree, yes.
He ain't lying, man. Hey,
Well, no,
look,
because think about it. Because think about it. Because think about it.
he ain't lying.
Because think about this. If I'm lying, then explain to me why so many women will be loyal to a guy that whoops them and does wrestling moves on them, but the guy that wants to take
2 years high.
See, look, you getting hey, you were over there getting hit with these.
Literally, I'm like, I can take a motherfucking punch from a man, but god damn, dude, if that don't hurt. And not the saying that I should, but shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but what you're illustrating is that the chemistry matters more than the accountability.
And that's
or
what
not
I was saying
the
earlier,
compatibility.
Like,
The
if you would've asked
compatibility.
me some of the questions that you asked me earlier, like 2 years ago, I would have given you completely separate answers. Like, it's taken me a lot of work and a lot of life experiences and a lot of lessons to have to be where I'm at. And that's kind of like why I like talking about it, because it's like, I know I'm not the only one who's gone through that or will ever go through that. And if I can speak about something, maybe it'll help another person.
Right. And so with that being said, that's why it kind of ties back to the video that I played earlier, where the guy was like, he was like, man, you know what? Lois Lane didn't want Clark Kent. She wanted Superman.
It's
Mary
like
Jane didn't want Peter Parker. She wanted Spider-Man. So what that illustrates is that women are attracted to men that not only have have an air of mystery about them, but y'all are attracted to men that are capable of violence.
I'm wondering if it's because they want the best of both worlds. Yeah, the best of both worlds.
I think it's more
Joker was
never
violent.
able to get turned on you. It's interesting because it's like you see them as a protector. You see that someone that can fight for you. You see someone that can like protect you, but you just never think it's gonna turn on you. So it's like that's when the problem lies, is when it turns on you, or in the naivety of thinking, oh, it couldn't be me. Oh, it could be you. It shouldn't, but it could be.
They had one from Iron Man to Thanos. They said, "Time to get all the stones." Face ass.
Yeah.
I have to go. I gotta
So
go.
how that
I gotta
that
go
went?
handle some stuff, but it was a good conversation. Because I gotta go.
Oh yeah, me too. Oh, I'm gonna get off as well actually because it's really late. It's 2:00 in the morning here now.
Good night.
By the way,
All
yeah.
right, cool.
And also, speaking of intuition and chemistry, yeah, don't forget, Gabby. You said you'd DM me and follow me on my YouTube channel. So don't forget. Intuition. Don't forget intuition. You said you're a woman with intuition.
Anonymous like, oh
And
shit.
boundaries.
Hey, I was gonna say about that spark thing with
Hey,
Anonymous.
you know
Bro,
what?
bro.
Hey,
Look,
you know what?
I'm just being myself. I'm just
Hey
being
man,
myself.
y'all gonna have to pay me a matchmaking fee.
Mate, you should set one up, man. You should set one up. Honestly, you should set one up.
I already got the theme song Anonymous.
Look, we
I hope y'all have a great night. I gotta go.
Yeah.
All right, you take
Nice to meet you.
Nice meeting you, guys.
Yeah.
All right, you know what? You know what? I gotta give
Oh, Merry Christmas as well, because I'm not going to see you because I'm not going to be here next week because I'm going away for Christmas, and I'm going to get off in a second as well. So I want to say Merry Christmas also to
Gabby,
everyone.
All right, Gabby. Gabby, since you say you gotta go, I gotta give you a proper farewell.
Was it something I said?
Baraka.
Bless. But yeah, no, I'm going as well. So I'm just saying quickly.
Are you about to take off too?
Yeah, literally, that's what I'm saying as well.
Okay.
So I'm saying I'm saying to you, Merry Christmas, because I'm not going to be here next week. Yeah, because I'm going away for the Christmas, whatever. And so I'm saying now, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. We'll probably do all that stuff. Also, that goes out to all the people that are watching. And I'm going to say right now to everyone who's watching, don't forget to hit the like button. Don't forget to subscribe. And don't forget to follow all of our links because we are probably the best podcasters around. So let's go.
Well, Mark, go ahead.
Talk to him.
So cheesy, man. So freaking cheesy, man. So cheesy. So cheesy.
Oh, wait. Oh, you're talking about you're talking about this?
Yeah. No. I was talking about me. How cheesy I was, man. Anyway, let's go.
At all. You need to say what you needed to say because that's what any of us would have said. What?
Oh, I never say it. Yo, don't forget to hit the subscribe button, and I never do that. I mean, maybe I should. Maybe I should start doing it more.
My boy Mark is learning. He's learning.
Exactly.
Hey, when Anonymous said muffers only want the spark, that's the only type of spark they want for real.
Yep. Well, you say you about to head off, all right, Mark?
Hey, yeah. I mean, look, I gotta get off because it's 2:00 in the morning, and I've been
all right. Well, you already know the protocol.
This isn't good for your back. I brought this on myself.
All right.
Yeah.
Big shout out to Mark and Gabby for pulling up.
They hit him with the Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I like that. I swear, it's like they try to make a love connection there or something. At least he was anyway.
All right. So with that being said, if you just now tuning in, or if you've been rocking with us the whole stream, like Mark said, make sure you hit the like button. Share the video with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow us on all our social media sites. And if you want to join in on the live conversation, make sure you click the link in the chat. All right. Hey, that was a good discussion, bro. That was
that was
really
an
good.
awesome question.
Oh God!
Yeah.
I'm about to wonder what the icebreaker was. I know I missed that.
Oh no, I
yeah.
can show you what the icebreaker is real quick. This was the icebreaker question. Are modern relationships lasting because of expectations or distractions? Mark and I carried the show for a good portion of the time with that one.
Yeah, they definitely did. I came in here like a little later on for that.
Yeah, Mark and I carried the whole show pretty much for that first question.
That would have had my brain racking like crazy. It would have.
Yeah, I'm out for it, man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
All right, so with that being said, we're gonna go ahead and go into the main event question. And with that being said, we actually have one last video to watch and react to, and I'm gonna play it right now.
Yeah, I'll pay.
I got it. This is my turn.
Not asking you.
Stop. Thank you. Next time, if your woman don't treat you like this, does she even love you?
Thank you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you. Now that is pimp. I appreciate that,
It's
baby.
queen and pimp.
I appreciate that.
I see a lot of girls being saying that the guys have to pay for everything. I think we should invest in our man too. It's not in one side. Everything has both sides.
Right.
The reason why Americans have the most divorce numbers is because y'all think that way, that the man have to do everything, have to pay for everything.
That's
no,
facts.
it's not like that.
Nah, that's a fact.
It's both ways. God create woman and man to be balanced. It's all about balance. So we all come together and complement each other. Teamwork make a dream work.
Okay.
Where is she? I swear. Where is
Hey,
she?
yo. Hey, shout out to
she
the
get recorded and doing that. She
Hey,
gets some
shout.
love.
Yeah, big shout out to the Asian queens.
Asian
All right.
ethos?
So
We need
what
the
do you
Asian
guys
ethos here?
So what are you guys' thoughts on the video?
She's absolutely freaking right. Like I swear I always wanted a female to actually recognize that and actually say that and take action upon that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
She better than that one woman tripping that man took her to that restaurant and she was complaining it wasn't a fancy restaurant and nigga the food they had even I was mad and I wasn't even a date. I'm like, nigga, you got a whole burger and some fries that look good as hell. It shouldn't matter what restaurant you're being taken to or whatever. It's like if we paying for your food or whatever, then okay, then okay, cool. But women are always I ain't saying all of them do that, but women are always saying like, oh, it's men are expected to pay this, that, and the third all the time because that's how it's supposed to be or whatever. Like be needy and naggy.
Yeah, you got women like that in that video that are saying, hey, you know what, women should actually go in and pay too, because if we going on a date with this person,
They should.
Why not? You know what I'm saying? So absolutely.
Okay. Tizzle, what are your thoughts on the video, brother? Do you agree with her? Do you disagree with her? You think she bugging? What do you think?
No, I think she agree. I was just trolling when I said she probably getting recorded when she was doing that, but real shit though. I'm like on the side with Coley.
Tizzle saw Tizzle saw the video and was like, cap.
For a minute, I ain't gonna lie to you, because you do be having the videos that motherfuckers they be going scripted about what they gotta say or what they do, and you gotta really think they're like, you be like,
but what's your overall thoughts on the video?
I thought she was right 100%. I mean, I think it go both ways. I mean, it should come to a point that like a man shouldn't have to pay for everything all the time. I feel like it should at least be like, if y'all gonna plan dates or anything, it should be once like you could pay once in a while and then they could pay once in a while. Whether it's that you gonna pay half and the other person gonna pay half together, or you gonna pay that full amount and then the next person gonna pay that full
other amount, if that makes sense. It should never be repetitive, if that makes sense. Like one person paying for everything and the other just sitting there, and how do I explain it? Like not even being willy nilly with their money, but not even showing the effort. Like they putting in the effort, because it's gonna be one person or the other. They gonna sit there and be thinking like, damn, like why I gotta pay for everything for your ass? Like, can't you just at least cut some of the slack? Can't you at least try to pay for at least what I do? If that makes sense. So yeah.
All right. You know what? My reaction to the video, I think, like you guys said, I think she's 100% right, because I understand that women naturally want a man that can provide for them, to protect them in times of danger and stuff like that. But what she's highlighting is the idea that you need to be reciprocating in a relationship. Don't just have your hand out all the time. You have to be willing to give sometimes too. Not all the time, but at least give every now and then, to show the man that, hey, I appreciate the effort that you put in. Let me do something for you this one time, or here and there. And no man is going to complain about it. Mm-mm. No man is going to complain.
No, I definitely not.
Yeah.
What the hell?
So the basic message of the video is show your man some appreciation and make sure you reciprocate too. That's basically the premise of the video. So with that being said, it begs the question: can men and women ever see eye to eye?
In some cases.
Oh shoot! We both chimed in. That was great. Go ahead, Tizzle. I'll let you take it this time.
I was gonna say in some cases, yeah, but in other cases, hell no. I feel like the only time that you can't really see eye to eye with them is, which I mean, y'all probably know when I'm gonna talk about when I said, is when they bring up a topic about woman personal things and all the shit they go through and this and all that. It's like they want you to understand that and see it eye to eye, but then also they flip that switch around too, and always, which I wouldn't say they try to do the blaming game on you, but they hit you with that shit where it's like, well, you wouldn't understand or you wouldn't know because you're not a woman and you don't know what it is or how it feels like and this and all that. So I mean, but otherwise, and like for example with the video, I feel like with the money wise and all that, and trying to show effort, I feel like they could see eye to eye on that. But like I said, when it comes to personal shit and all that, you definitely can't see eye to eye on that sometimes. Because sometimes one person can have the agreement, the other person have a disagreement, and it's like they'll be thinking you trying to argue with them or some shit. The whole time it's just your opinion and your perspective, if that makes sense. From your perspective.
Okay. All right. Good take. Coley, based on everything that we reviewed, videos, different topics going back and forth, it begs the ultimate question, which is the topic of tonight's show. Can men and women ever see eye to eye?
First of all, yeah, there we are. Second of all,
round 5.
What kind of shit is that?
It is possible. It is possible for men.
I'm gonna spit my milk out.
Eye to eye. By the way, F you, man. Well, you thought I was gonna let that go?
What kind of shit is that?
Well, you thought I was gonna let that go? No.
Oh, really?
But nah, men. But nah. All kidding aside, men and women can see eye to eye, and I think that video proved it, because if a female can sit here and sit down and ask her man was about to get ready to pay for something, but she stopped it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if she can sit here and say what she said in that video, then I really think that it's possible that they can see eye to eye. Because, like, I have heard of some have heard of some scenarios, right, where like if like say like the man just so happens that he don't have enough, but he can still pay a portion of it, right? The female could bounce back, but okay, so how much is that? Oh, okay, bet. And we'll pay that. No side eye, no crazy look, or none of that shit. Just immediately.
You mean like pay it back to you?
Yeah, like he'll pay like half of it or the portion or whatever it is, and then she end up covering the rest. And maybe it was because he didn't really have enough, or like they just mismanaged a little bit, because they overspend a little bit or whatever. Like, big deal, what we do, that happens to damn near everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like if a woman would sit here and would pay the remainder of that with no back talk, no attitude, no side out, or any of that shit, keep her. If she gives you any of what I just said, nah, that ain't the one. That ain't the one for you. You may want to consider options. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then it's not just dinner. It could be like it could be about any situation, any topic. You know what I'm saying? Like they can sit here and talk about politics or whatever. Although a very touchy subject or whatever, but if they can sit here and agree on politics or whatever, hey, maybe that'd be the one for you. Or like, if they sit here and they don't take the same nonsense or whatever, hey, that's the one for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's very possible that men and women can't see eye to eye. Yeah, I know it's very. I know people will probably look at me and be like, "No, that's very impossible," because because what they're shown in their face is, women. Women always doubting men and all this other stuff, putting them down and everything else or whatever. Which yes, that happens, but at the same time, that's a small percentage. Like that video that we just seen, where it's like cats and dogs. It's like cats and dogs getting along, whatever. It can actually happen. Yeah. So so men and women, they can see eye to eye. Yeah, most definitely.
Okay, so then what do you think about this?
How is it that my way is always wrong, and you correct me on how I should communicate? I don't know.
I don't know why your way is always wrong. That's a good question.
Like, if I say, hey, that annoys me, you tell me, hey, that's okay that it annoys me, but you should have said it this way and done it this way.
I feel like that's effective marriage communication.
I feel like it makes no sense. Like, the way I do things is the way I do things.
And it's wrong.
Okay, no, man, you're wrong.
She's absolutely wrong. And and that's exactly what I'm talking about.
She's pulling the Jada Pinkett move.
If you got a female that's like that, nope, see ya, bye.
Hey, hold on, Cola, you don't want you one of these now. Y'all don't want y'all one of these.
Oh, we can't even hear it. Oh God, we can't hear we can't hear it, but I can tell by just a look on both of their faces that no. Well,
I think I've seen that video before.
I think you put it on here before, Anonymous. I don't know why I didn't do the recording, but pretty much she was nagging about how that he didn't take her to a fancy restaurant.
See.
And pretty much they had a restaurant, and he would just let her know, like, look, you should be grateful like I'm the one paid for the shit. Like I got you this, I got you that, and she was just on that naive and goofy shit type of sword. That's not enough for. That's not what I want. You know, all that shit.
Okay, so I guess I'll go ahead and give my perspective on the main event question. Can men and women ever see eye to eye? I think in a lot of cases we can, in the right circumstances and conditions. Anything else outside of that is chaotic. How do I know? Because
very chaotic.
Because all the questions and all the video examples I gave highlight that when you have the right type of people in the right type of circumstances and conditions, y'all can see eye to eye, y'all can work things out, and y'all can keep it, flowing very smooth. But then with this last video I just showed Coley from the beginning of the show, you got two people that are the wrong type of people for each other in the wrong circumstance. Now, these are people that are married that can't see eye to eye. But then you have two people that are out on a date where they come to some sort of agreement. She did something for him out of nowhere. It wasn't planned, but it was she was showing reciprocation, and it was appreciated. And then when she explained why she did what she did, they had a common understanding, and in that moment, they saw eye to eye on how things need to be. See what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. See, if the marriage ain't nowhere close to the main event video, I don't want it. Seriously,
never lied.
Coley said he's standing on it.
Yeah. Here's why. Like I said, and like I'm very transparent. I used to be married. You know what I'm saying? If I'm dating you, and like we have this awesome chemistry. We have this awesome compatibility and chemistry together to the point to where it's like, oh, it's locked, airtight. Oh yeah, we're definitely dating. We're doing this, blah 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 blah, woo, woo, woo. And then all of a sudden we get married and it, you know what I'm saying? No. If it does that, it's time to go. And I'm not just talking about mine per se. I'm just speaking in general, because you can sit here and fall in love with a person that you think may be compatible with you, but once you get into that next step, you're gonna know if that's the one for you or not. Like prime example, I know many people have heard about people being married for like freaking 30, 40, 50 years. You know what I'm saying? And they made that work. No matter that, like it doesn't matter how many times you had an argument, how many times you had disagreement, debates, whatever.
Three simple steps to avoid the fire or to get away from the fire. First, walk to the gasoline, because sometimes you're gonna be pushing the buttons on motherfuckers, or you gonna be breaking the ice. Second step, that fire started to burn, you better back away from that bed.
I'm trying to tell you. Look.
No, you definitely ain't lying, bro. You definitely ain't lying, bro.
If I get an inkling that an argument is about to start, I'm either A, changing the subject, or B, I'm walking away for about a few minutes. Let that joint fan down, let it cool down.
I think this is what you really mean.
I don't care if she's a girl or a baby or somebody's grandmother. I'll still knock her out.
Oh my goodness.
Falcon punch!
Oh man.
You poured my card.
Anonymous is a man.
Yep. Coley gonna come in like this.
Tiger uppercut.
Look. I'm like,
Wins.
I wish my sister was in here for this one. Like,
oh yeah,
you know, like you know me personally, Anonymous. I do not call a female a bitch or even hit a female. Right? That's just how I was raised. That's how I roll. But there's only two females in my whole life where I actually called them that word because they actually deserved it. And I'm not talking about how some of these YNs do it, where they'll be like, I'm gonna hook up with that bitch later. No. I do not condone that.
You might not condone it, but those are the guys that the women have chemistry with.
See,
for real.
See, and
I feel like
some of them that's probably watching this podcast right now are probably offended. Or I can't wait. For the comment section to pop off. But
stupid.
But
I feel like I call somebody that if they acting like it. Honestly.
See, exactly. Like I don't call nobody that word unless they actually deserve that word. It even goes to some of these Karens too. You know what I'm saying? Like
because if you think about it, if you a man with a backbone and you stand on some kind of principles, I think that you could be a regular dude and then you can handle yourself in a certain way and you can trigger chemistry in a woman. I'll give you a perfect example. We were talking about Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, right? Remember that episode with Vivica Fox?
What the hell? I didn't know she was in the episode.
There was an episode. There was an episode of Fresh Prince with Vivica Fox, and it was Will, it was Jazz, and it was Carlton, and Will was on the date with Vivica Fox's character, and so they were it was the one where they were at the restaurant, and she was being rude, and then Will didn't know how to check her. So then,
Carlton stepped up to the plate.
she started getting crunk with the waitress, and then Carlton stood up and he checked her and he told her that she needed to check her behavior or they're going to be going home.
Damn.
He set her straight, and all of a sudden she like fell in love with him instantly.
Look, he said it with his whole chest. He was like, "Do I mate myself?"
The nerd is like, you
not
know,
clear, clear.
Carlton now was like, that shit dead. I ain't finna let you talk to my homie / best friend like that.
For real?
Well, no. Because
he talked to the waitress.
She was being disrespectful with the waitress.
Because
the waitress asked her what she wanted to drink and she told her, and he was like, "Why you gonna have a soda with no ice? What?" Like trying to get her to say please. And she didn't want to do it, and then he made her do it. He made her do it.
Oh wow!
And she started trying to get wild, and then he stood up and he checked her. He was like, "Listen, you gonna behave?" He was like, "Man, your behavior has been this and this and that. If you don't straighten up, we gonna take you home and end the night."
Yeah, her acting like a Thundercat.
He set her straight. He set her straight. He set her straight. Look, they weren't seeing eye to eye, but then after that, he made her see eye to eye with him.
See,
I see what you did that now. He said, "Shit, motherfuckers ain't gonna believe it. I'm gonna make them see it, goddammit."
Yep.
See that's some of the reasons why Carlton, no matter how many times he's underestimated, that's why Carlton be getting that cat. I ain't lying.
Yeah, he really do though. He really do go. Hey, Carlton be in the cut.
Exactly. Don't you keep on Carlton. Don't you do it.
Hey, what is that side effect from, by the way? Naruto? Yeah, that's your side effect. Funny as hell.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, I love my soundboard with my sound effects, bro, because you know they add an element of comedy and entertainment to the show. You know what I mean?
I gotta hurry up. I gotta hurry up and get my money up for that. Seriously, like I need to hurry up. That shit's too fun.
Hey, I just got a chance to fucking play as Rogue from Marvel Rivals, and they just dropped Deadpool. Like not yet, but he in the game in Rivals, and you can see his character, but he don't come out till like January or something. But then, not on top of that, like I told Anonymous earlier, they added Playboy Cardi and Fortnite. That was a must cop. Like they had like two versions of his character. They had one when he got a hat that looked like Batman ears and shit. And then he wore like a fucking bandana mask, and the other one. Let me see. I'm gonna try to share my screen real quick so y'all
All right,
can look
I
at
got
that
you.
shit.
No, yeah, go ahead.
Let me see real quick. I ain't gonna lie, they might as well add a little Uzi Vert or some shit to it, like Mac Miller.
Nah, don't put a little Uzi Vert on there.
Why you say that? They finna have Roby on that faint and shit. All right, bound from the
Nah, you gotta get hit with one of these for that.
Snake, are you okay? Snake?
He gave you an extra life anyway.
But so the skin on the left, that's the secondary style, and then on the right is the first style. I got that one on the right. That shit drippy as hell for real. That's crazy because they got damn near every detail on them, including the fucking birthmark on this face.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, but that's the little hat I'm talking about. He be wearing with the fucking.
Oh, that's from the Evil Jordan video.
Yeah. I think what's crazy, then they give his ass no number for the thing. I don't know if it was because his shit was 6'9" or what. And yeah, this should be coming. I can't believe these motherfuckers added the 6'7" as an emo. Like that shit. That shit's so annoying.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I be hearing motherfuckers say now. 6'7". I'd be like, dude.
You know where my
Stupid.
reply is? You know where my reply there is? Every time they say 6'7", I'll be like 8'9".
Stupid.
But Coley coming in with the jokes.
But yeah, while we're playing show and tell, I have a little bit of show and tell to do myself. If it's uploaded or whatever.
What's uploaded?
Okay, you know what? I may have to share my screen for this. I got nothing to hide. But for those who were watching last week,
Stop the cap.
For those who was watching last week, you'll know that I had something to show or whatever. I had a surprise for Tilsamo. And oh no, this ain't cap. This ain't cap. No.
Stop the cap.
Damn, the audience laugh. The audience laugh crazy. I used to do that on my edits.
Let's see. So share screen.
Wait, it's not the intro you sent me, is it?
Oh yes, it is. This is now this is about to be the world premiere now. Watch this. Share.
Oh, really?
Screen. Okay, so is he even showing? Yeah, there it is. So now Tizzle has no reason on why he can't start his gaming stuff anymore.
Uh-oh.
Oh damn, it didn't go on the full screen.
Say it again.
Oh, it didn't go on the full screen if he was trying to play it on the screen.
Yeah, drop down.
Yeah. How about now?
You might have to hold on. Let me see real quick. When you go to share screen, go to the window tab, like in the middle section, and then you probably want to click StreamYard.
Yeah, skip. Okay.
Because you have to pick. Yeah, you have to pick the window.
Yeah.
Oh, I have to do the window thing.
Yeah. It's kind of similar to.
I put the entire screen. That's why I was like, okay. But anyway, okay. How about now? Okay. So here we go. Take two. I hope.
Yeah, there you go. You just gotta replay it again.
Oh yeah. I don't mind replaying it. No. Let's play it again.
There we go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, now he has absolutely no reason why he can't start his gaming like this.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
I'm dead as hell.
There's always got to be a hater.
No, I'm just messing with you. No, I'm just messing with you. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I kid. No, that was actually pretty fire though. You didn't have no sound on it yet, or it just didn't play.
This sound in it. I guess he didn't play. I guess he didn't play the sound out that because I'm in the headsets or whatnot. But yeah, but yeah, Tizzle already has the full file or whatnot, and if he needs any more that would go with that or whatever, I'm doing it for him, free 99 because it's the holidays. You know what I'm saying? Like he basically didn't have no identity for himself when when he's doing his gaming or stuff like that, or do anything on his channel for that matter. So, you know what I'm saying? Every YouTuber should have an identity for themselves. I think so. You know, why not do it for him?
Exactly. Got to do it for the homies. Do the homie. Do
You
the homie.
stupid.
Do the homie. Homies over hoes. Homies over hoes. Hey man, shout out to the Boondocks.
Y'all the Monko.
Bang. Shit like that.
All right, so as far as the topic is concerned, has anybody else got anything else on the topic?
Oh no, that one's over and done. Like that's hardcore. That video didn't set at all.
Yeah, I'm kind of like anonymous on that last answer for the topic.
Oh yeah. Oh, so you kind of agree with what I was saying?
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. All right, so I mean, if y'all don't have anything else, we're gonna go ahead and get ready to wrap up the show. So you guys got final thoughts? Tizzle, how was the show for you? Did you hate it? Love it?
No, oops. I got my goddamn fell over the PC. That bell was stupid. No, for real. It was like I was trying to get your ass.
Gotcha, bitch.
For real. But no, I enjoyed it though. I loved it. As usual. The questions pretty cool, pretty chill. Usually it's questions that really make you think. And I think this one was definitely a good one for sure.
Yes, sir. All right, Mr. Coley D. I know you showed up late, but you still contributed to the show. Last thoughts, man. How was the show for you? Did you hate it? Love it? Did you learn something new today?
Yeah. I actually love the show and whatnot. It's awesome that we had a newbie up in here. You know, she was nothing but a ray of sunshine or whatnot. I love the
this is her second time on the show.
Second time? Oh man, I must have missed the show. I guess I don't know.
No, because on the masculinity show that we did that went like 8 hours, she was on that one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she pulled up on that one. She was on there for a little while.
Oh, okay, she's an absolute ray of sunshine or whatever. I love the fact that we played Love Connection inadvertently because Mark, I know you. Mark, I know you're gonna see this later on.
Yeah, you all for me tomorrow.
I'm just gonna tell you. I'm just gonna tell you like it is. You try to get up with her, aren't you? Mm-hmm. We all see it. But yeah, overall, this show has been nothing short than phenomenal. For real, I love every bit of it. Oh, and on Shoppers, I have like 11 more days left to shop for Christmas. So get on it. You're on that tail end there. Come on, let's go.
There you go. There you go.
Man,
there
Christmas
you go.
Is right around the corner. I need to figure out what I need to give myself. Honestly, I don't think I'll give myself a damn thing. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe some food.
Oh, that's guaranteed.
And now it's like shaking my head.
Hey man, you got put the fork down, bro. Put the fork down.
Oh yeah, yeah. See, I wasn't gonna say no, but now that you brought it up, Tizzle, I seen you going to the kitchen about a couple of times tonight.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna give me some cereal. I ain't gonna lie. I'll be having the late night munchies if you want to say that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like that might be it. That sounds like that might be a side effect or something.
Those meds.
Those street pharmaceuticals.
FBI, open up!
Pharmaceuticals, baby.
Yeah, those street pharmaceuticals.
Hey, I gotta use that street pharmaceuticals.
Yeah.
Not for real. Them joints be hitting different when it's a night. I don't know if it's just me.
Look, you ain't lying. Shoot. We need a little something to calm yourself down, but one of the side effects is you raiding your refrigerator. Hey, fuck it.
FBI, open up!
I'm on the game, shit, making beats or doing anything. Oh, speaking of that, did you ever get a chance to do that Michael Myers picture?
You talking to me?
No, I was talking to Carly.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? Nah, I didn't get a chance. I didn't get a chance to. This week was busy as heck. But yeah, after the broadcast, I'm gonna hit you up about that.
Okay, cool. All right, so y'all don't got no more final thoughts. Y'all are good.
Oh yeah, we straight.
Well, y'all don't really have to hear final thoughts from me because I always have fun with y'all. I always have fun. I always have fun with the show. What were you about to say, Chisel?
Oh no, I was just gonna say I just got a question about what's the next topic gonna be for next week.
Oh, hold on, slow down.
My bad. My bad, fam.
Yeah, that's why I was asking. Did anybody have any more thoughts? Because I was going to introduce the topic for next week.
Yeah, that's coming up.
All right. So with that being said, this is going to be next week's show, another masculinity stream, and the next week's show is going to. Oh, you know what? I gotta hit myself with one of these.
Stupid.
Oh, what happened?
I just realized that when I was filling in the lettering for the thumbnail, I spelled masculinity wrong. I forgot to put the S right there.
Oh,
yeah.
Masculinity.
Yep. I gotta get my I gotta bring myself to the front of the congregation and hold myself accountable.
Stupid.
Damn. I was gonna say just to take it a little bit easier up off you. I got an app on my phone where I can remove shit instead of you gotta retype everything.
Oh no, I just go back and then just add the letter and then just redo it. But yeah, next week's show, it's another Masculinity Uncut stream, and the title of the show is called The Mindset of High Value Men. So we're going to be getting into the psychology of successful men, how they think, how they
I ain't gonna
operate.
lie.
You know,
hey, I taking over like a motherfucker. This shit look real. Like, buddy got.
I can imagine the questions that's going to be asked or whatnot.
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna have some good questions, bro. I'm gonna have some good questions. We're gonna have some good dialogue. But yeah, next week's show is gonna be all about the mindset and psychology of high value, high performing, successful men. So that's gonna be next week's show. Make sure you guys are tuning in on damn, I had a little bit of gas coming up. But yeah, make sure y'all guys Yeah. Make sure you guys tune in on Saturday, December 20th. But it's sometime between 4 and 4:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. That's gonna be next week's show. I gotta go back and edit this thumbnail to make sure I get it right before I put it up. But yeah, next week's show, Masculinity Uncut. We're gonna get back into the male psyche, and we're gonna talk all about the men. What makes them tick, what makes them go, you know, how they contribute to society, what types of ideas and networks they have, you know, all that type of stuff. What are some of the attributes that a high value man would possess in terms of like the mindset and stuff? That's going to be the general premise of the show. So anybody want to tune in, the link will be on my YouTube page if you want to watch the stream. And if you want to join the panel, you could either click the link that'll be pinned to the top of the chat, or what you could also do is anybody that wants to join the panel, you could DM me on Instagram at AnonymousBased. You could DM me the word panel, and I'll book you for the show. And it's just that simple. All you got to do is just DM me the word panel, or if you have me on Facebook, you can message me the word panel. But I would prefer that y'all do it on Instagram. Y'all can hit me up on Instagram at AnonymousBased and just DM me the word panel, and then I will have you down for a show. So with that being said, Tizzle Mode, go ahead and tell the people where they can find you, brother.
You can find me as usual on YouTube. The name is Tizzle Mode, the same as my name on here. You might have to just type it normal, lowercase t. And yeah, you should find my reaction videos on there, my beats, and other stuff on there, wherever you want to find my Facebook on there, my info, and all that, etc. So yeah.
Stop the cap.
All right.
Oh no, I'm for real. Wait, hold on. Matter of fact, I'm finna shut my screen right now.
Yeah, man, I'll tell you what, man, the dang old boy ain't right. Man, I'm gonna talk about it, kicking them dang old ass, man.
I ain't capping. Hold on. Matter of fact.
Nah, I got you, brother.
I got you.
Nah, I got
you. Oh, he's trying to go to it right now. Oh, there.
Oh, wait, hold on. That man that showed up. All right, but look.
Boom.
All right.
I'm mad about the Xbox one though.
Wait, why you say that? Because I don't got it no more.
Not because I'm a Sony pony. I don't like Xbox.
Oh no, I don't forgot my Xbox no more. I got my PlayStation.
Oh, that man said he a Sony pony.
Let's talk about it.
I grew up with PlayStation first. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Hey, Coley said he about to take the horse to the Old Town Road.
What? So I see here looking for my controller too. Oh, it's way over there. But yeah.
Oh no, hey, I'll do. You don't have to look for the controller. I'll do you one better.
You so best. Oh, there you go. There you go.
That's tough. I ain't gonna lie.
I'll do you one better.
That's pretty tough.
Yes, sir. I'll do you one better.
But yeah, y'all see it over there.
Oh wait, hold on. You know what? Wait, matter of fact, since we all talking about PlayStation, let me get my joint on now. Everybody just PlayStation up in this bill. Oh God. Let me find it.
But I think it's. But yeah, while he's doing that, folks, you can catch me on YouTube at Coley D Studios. While I got stuff brewing up over there and whatnot, and you can find me on Instagram at Dixon Coley. You can see it right there. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, hit me. So yeah. Oh, there you go. So yeah, hit me up on there at Dixon Coley, and it automatically attracts to my threads thing as well, whatnot for those who have threads. So yeah, hit me up on either of those. I'm trying to get StreamYard to connect to all three of those things, so that way they can be able to stream on time whenever I go live with Anonymous. So hey,
no. Okay, so the way it works is, let's say you click the link and then you hop in the studio and you're backstage, right? There's gonna be a button in the top right that will tell you that you can stream to your platforms or stream to your audience, and that's what you click.
Oh, okay, got you. So yeah,
so you'll be in my studio at backstage, but then there's an option for you to stream it to your audience. So that way you don't have to do the thumbnail and set all the dates and all. You don't have to do all that. You just join my stream and then you click stream to your audience.
Hit the button and that's it. Okay,
yeah,
gotcha.
it'll do it.
I'm definitely doing that. I'm definitely doing that next week. I'm making sure nothing is in the calendar, so I can be here.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna get one more shout out to y'all, because y'all are some riders, bro.
John DeMarco.
You
Shit like that.
Yes, sir.
I may need for you to hit that one more time, because guess what? We just completed the 10th episode of this awesome ass podcast.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, shit.
John DeMarco.
Episode 10 is in the books,
Shit
baby.
like that.
Now
Episode
watch this.
10.
Now I got a challenge for y'all. So I just recently added that sound effect to the soundboard, and I'm willing to bet that y'all can't figure out where that's from.
Oh, yes, I can.
Oh, you can?
Mm-hmm.
Where is it from?
It's, by the way, shout out to Ubisoft. That is Rayman.
Oh, there we go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey,
John DeMarco.
Yes, sir. Hey, I'm
Shit
glad
like
you
that.
said that,
Shit
brother.
like that.
Shout out to them.
You know what? That game on the PlayStation, right?
Yeah.
Me and my
Yeah,
mom used to
play
play
that.
the game all the time, bro. Like,
Yeah, that's
bro.
one of my favorite games, brother. That's one of
Shall-
my favorite
Shall I
games.
play that?
Yeah, go ahead. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get ready to
Alright,
close
bet.
the
Yeah, I'm
stream out.
definitely gonna get that.
I know
I'm
y'all got stuff y'all gotta do. And yeah, we're gonna be seeing y'all next week. I'm probably gonna grab me something to eat and then get ready to go to bed, because I gotta get up and hit the gym early in the morning. So once again, next week's show is gonna be December 20th, somewhere between 4 and 4:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Make sure y'all tune in. And with that being said, we're gonna go ahead and close it out, y'all. Peace out.
Peace, y'all.